All right. Buckle up, hotties. It's Skyblock time. Let's get out there and get her done. Okay, it's 10 p.m. It's way off schedule. I've kind of settled into this deal. We're now streaming at least once a day. So sorry, moderator team, but I need footage, so. And my quest for footage comes before concerns about your well-being, moderator team. So, whoops. All right, let's play Skyblock, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, I've never met any of you in person, people on the moderator team. I've only seen you online, so I do consider you subhuman. I think I truly do. All right, here we go. I also have a newest addition to my Steam is this thing called Pumping Simulator, just because I got an email from the company that made it. They sent me a key, and all the email said was Pumping Simulator. And I was like, I gotta know what that means. So I put the Steam key in Steam. It's just like it's like Supermarket Simulator, but for a gas station. I was a little disappointed. It's for gas. Anyway. Let's play Skyblock. Hot folks. Hotties. Honestly, yeah, I've been thinking about it. I feel like I've outgrown like Lil Sillies as like a name for the thermdom. I feel like Lil Sillies doesn't really vibe with me anymore. I've considered making an official, or I guess unofficial, switch to hotties as the term for the thermdom. Either Lil Sillies or hotties. You can call yourself whatever you want. But I think we outgrew Lil Sillies as a community. Because when I picked the name Lil Sillies, I still made an effort to keep the channel pretty clean. And all my videos had a pretty uplifting tone to them. Not that many swears. Then I started Project Sonic. That was truly the turning point. There have been many turning points in this channel in terms of content style and views. So like the first thing that comes to mind is the Bugsnax video. It's probably the most important turning point for the channel. That really did mark the switch from short form to long form content. Supermarket Simulator is gonna be another turning point. The number one turning point in terms of video language is Project Sonic. Like the moment I started Sonic Adventure, I like thought about it and I was like, honestly, I don't know why I've been trying to censor myself and avoid the F swear. I don't think I'm gonna be able to when I start playing Sonic, so I should just start letting it rip, and the rest is history. So yeah, Lil Sillies was made when it was a much more family-friendly channel. I think we've, as a community, gone through puberty and are now hotties. Plus, I like the idea of opening a stream and being like, "What's up, hotties?" Which, you know, I know I'm really playing into the gaming YouTuber stereotype by doing that, but I'm gonna. Okay. Game's booting up. How to be silly and hot? You can. Absolutely, you can. Not mutually exclusive. Thermite is a chemical in bombs, so we will not be using that. Yeah, it's not as timely anymore, but at least at the time when people were trying to get thermite momentum, it was being used in Ukraine. So I shut that down real quick. Anyway. Hello, Therm and chat. This is the earliest I've ever made it to a stream. Actually, when I'm off work and able to watch. Gonna watch while playing Animal Crossing Wild World. Well, welcome. Yeah, that's why I've been wanting to do more nighttime streams, is because I know a lot of folks, due to either time zone or just scheduling, are never gonna be able to come to streams when I do them all in like afternoon. So yeah, Let's play Minecraft. Oops. No. No camera. Bakeria has been sorted out. Let's see. Where is Minecraft? There it is. There we go. Okay. Spanky's Eras Tour. We need to join the copy one. There we go. Usually live at 3 a.m. for me. Yeah. Yeah. Late night inscription would slap since it's going to start soon. That's actually a great idea. I very well might. I should try to do some, mix in some nighttime streams to be equitable to folks who have different time zones. I'll think about it. It's going to be tough with school because a lot of my like extracurriculars and just school work time happens at night. And that's going to start in, Jesus Christ, like a week and a half. Oh my God, yeah, like a week and a half. Oh God, all right, that's fine. Welcome back. Cranking my hog at this hour, parentheses, working out. Good to hear. Please, please keep me updated. Okay, what extracurriculars do you do? It's mostly just, I'm in a fraternity, and that's a lot of time per week. There's a lot of activities, but it's all fun stuff. It's mostly fun stuff. Some of it's boring, but it's mostly fun stuff. Okay. Here we are. And here's the thing, gang. Go Greek as fuck. It's a service fraternity. It's like a academic and service fraternity, so we mostly just do fun activities. We're not like a traditional fratty frat. What do fraternities... Oh my God, what do they do? We don't have them in AUS, A-U-S. I read that as we don't have therm in anus. It's like the traditional stereotypical fraternity is a bunch of like it's the stereotype around it. I hate to perpetuate stereotypes, but it's mostly accurate. It's like the douchiest party dudes you could ever imagine. They all live together, they all party together, and they all sexual harass together. That's like a stereotypical fraternity. It's like we drink, we ride, we roofie is what I'd say about it. But the fraternity I'm in does not live together. We do not roofie. We do some partying, I guess, but it's mostly just small mixers. I go to a small college. It's just small, nice mixers for fun, like Halloween parties, the fun stuff. But it's also, we do a lot of service projects. We do a lot of study hall type stuff. My favorite part of the fraternity, besides the weekly chapter meetings that are fun, are intramural sports. I love intramural sports. Okay, here's the deal, gamers. Worked very hard. Yeah, yesterday I think was the last time we streamed. Well, today's Thursday. Yeah, yesterday. Worked very hard to get these carbon brushes, and that's gonna allow me to start generating electricity if I so please. I'm going to take the time. I'm gonna prioritize here getting some storage set up because I did some research. I watched someone else's playthrough of this mod up to like a little ahead of where I'm at, and they had this inventory apparatus that seems really helpful. So I'm gonna focus on that. Inventory. I need an inventory connector. Yes, I need an inventory connector. I need a crafting terminal. I need some, inventory cables, and I need cable connectors. Yeah, inventory cable connector. Yeah, all of this. So let's start with inventory connector. I need 1 diamond, 1 ender pearl, a comparator, 2 chests, 4 wood. Okay, well I have a diamond and an ender pearl. Yep. Well, I'll do this one. Ender pearl. I'm out of diamonds, so I'm gonna have to sieve more. I believe it was just sand that gives diamonds. IIRC. So yeah, let me do that real quick. But yeah, since this is a different time slot, a lot of you probably are here for the first time and haven't followed along to this journey. Currently playing Minecraft Skyblock with 100,000 mods that I'm unfamiliar with. Really high-tech shit that's blowing my gourd. And anytime you want to do anything, it's like an 800-step process. I fell down. I'm going to turn the game audio down a little bit. It's like an 800-step process. There we go. Okay, and now if I sieve all this sand, odds are I'll get like at least 1 diamond. We ever do Pokemon playthrough for any of the games? I've done 3 before. I have considered doing a 4th. I've done one of my. I think it was actually my very first stream series, so it's terrible. Oh, I got 5 diamonds. The quality is awful. It's not funny, and my voice is pretty annoying, which is how I feel about all my videos from freshman year of college. Is Pokemon Black Nuzlocke? I did a Pokemon Platinum randomized Nuzlocke a little more recently. And I did a playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet, which is, I think, the most recent. And I don't know which was more recent between the Platinum randomized one and the Scarlet one. The Scarlet one never was turned into a video. I kind of just played it for giggles. But it's there. You can find the a playlist of the VODs on my YouTube channel. Okay, I need 3 stone, 3 redstone torches, and a nether quartz. I should have nether quartz. I was mistaken, I guess. Oh, wait, there we go. 3 redstone torches. Bing, bing, bong. I accidentally grabbed too much. 3 sticks. Where am I keeping the stick? Oh, I see. Here we go. And I'm going to start putting all these things away that I have no use for yet. There we go. And then I need 3 smooth stone. That's right. I have 2, or you can. Oh, I have a whole stack. Okay. All right. And now, here we go. Inventory connector. Bang. Now, if I put that like, I don't know, here, I think. There we go. 216 slots, 104 free. It is counting those. This is a very pretty song. Now if I make a crafting terminal. What is this from? I've always wondered because it plays on a lot of my playlists and I really enjoy it. It's from Tomodachi Life? Okay. Would never have guessed that. A game I've never played. Crafting terminal. Here it is. The crafting terminal. That's a weird perspective going on. It's just massive yeah, they're huge chests. And if you're new here, let me be the first to tell you that Therm loves some huge chests. Am I right? Am I right? Holla back. Oh, I have just enough diamonds. I had no idea I'd need 4 for the next step. Okay, well, let me go ahead and get my 4 diamonds and 4 crafting terminals. I'm low on wood. Damn. Okay, well, let's go get some wood. Thanks for the hollows. Nice. Okay. Grow them real fast if I run around. Woo! There you go. Modern technology. You know, I've seen a lot of, I've seen a few people play this game. And, you know, they're all tech whizzes. They know what's going on. They know what all the machines do and how to use them. I'm the only one I've seen to really make this place feel like a home. And the people who I have seen decorate have taken a very industrial look because of machinery. I'm going for more of a solar punk aesthetic here. And I'm really enjoying it. Except without the solar part. Solar panels. Anyway. Let's make 4 crafting tables. Okay. And now I need a storage terminal. Okay. 4 wood, 1 glass, 2 comparators, and a chest and a glowstone. Let's go ahead and favorite this recipe because I'm going to forget it. Okay. 4 wood. A chest. A glass. have a bunch of chests. 2 comparators, which would be 6 smooth stone, 2 nether quartz, and 6 redstone torches. I need more redstone dust. Always with the goddamn redstone. Man, really? Really? Okay, well, in that case, I need more sand, which I can then turn into dust, which I can then sieve. Do I have any gravel on me? Nope. Okay. Well, I'm getting rid of this. Then I'll get a stack for my reward thing. There you go. Okay. This gravel, I'm gonna use this wisely. Oh, my hammer's in the goddamn chest. The bridge, also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say before people call me out on it. Everything on this island was an original design by me, fully all me. The one exception is this bridge was copied literally block for block from a tutorial. That is not original. The bridge I copied. The rest, though, I did all myself. I promise. I promise on my mama. On my mama. God damn it, I need my hammer. Okay. Can I put cobblestone in the grinder for gravel? You can't, it just takes forever. It like processes for a really long time, and I don't have that kind of patience. Okay. I don't want to turn all of this into dust, because I don't need that much redstone, and I'm going to need some sand for the glass. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to process this dust. I need 1 glass, and I need 2 redstone total. Already got it. Look at that. All right, and then I can make... There we go. Oh, God, I should have made 2. I'm a dumbass. Okay, 2 of those. Now I just need the glass and the glowstone. And I've got plenty of glowstone dust, so that'll be easy peasy. There's our glowstone. And then for the glass, this is the process. People who are new to this mod. To get glass, I need to have 1 sand, which originally it was annoying to get sand because I had to grind something up twice, but now I can get it much faster. Process the sand with this mortar to get quartz sand. Craft it together with a tiny pile of flint dust, which was agonizing to obtain. That makes glass dust, and then that you can cook on a campfire. And now I can get 1 glass. There you go. Is this huge chest single? No, look at that. Boom, boom. I guess that could be 1. Yeah, that's 1. Well, no, because a chest refers to the whole deal. So this is 2 chests. So yeah, no, not single. Oops. I gotta do this. Storage terminal. And then that can become a crafting terminal. And then that can attach to like here probably. And look at that. Now I have access to every single item I've got. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Why is it only accessing this chest? Oh, this is like an input. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get cables around there and around the back. Okay, that's fine. It's not like the biggest inconvenience. Okay, I need plenty of inventory cables. How do you make those? Fart, dude. Okay, let's make like 2. Let's make 3 batches. Let's make 18. 3 chests. Let me go ahead and favorite this. Let me unfavorite like all these. I'll make an effort to only have things favorited that I'm actively crafting. 3 chests, 12 sticks, 6 planks, 6 trapdoors. Six of those. 6 of those. We got enough sticks. And I just need 2 chests, or 3 chests, which I think I already have anyway. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. There we go. All right, 18, and then I need a cable connector. Here we are. Oh, really? God damn it. I probably need a couple of these. Okay. So I need like 2 diamonds, 2 ender pearls, 2 nether quartz, 2 chests, 4 planks, 2 cables. Favorite this again. Okay. 2 diamonds, 2 ender pearls, 2 nether quartz. I'm out of diamond now, but I should have, yeah, I have plenty of pearls, plenty of nether quartz. So then I'll just have to sieve my other 31 sand, and I guess just cross my fingers I get 2 diamonds out of it. I hope. Okay. Come on, pretty please. Hey, we got 3. All right. Now I need 3 chests, 6 blanks. There's the chests. Thank God I just have so many chests on me. I'm gonna make 3 or 2. 2. I'm making 2. I'm gonna make 2 because I want to have one in case. Okay. Let me hold on. I want to have one in case I want to have other chests I want to link up later when I need to expand. There we go. Okay. How about that? Does that do? Yeah, now we got everything. Got it all. Okay, so this is all of our items. Nicely sorted. Is that really it? I feel like that's not everything. Is it hiding some of my stuff? Because this doesn't feel like everything. Oh, it's because like it's combining things that I have multiple stacks of into like one number. That's why it seems like less. Okay, awesome. All right, well, now we have this. This is super helpful. This is every item we have. I can search whatever if I need it. And I can craft straight from my chest of stuff. I can sort by item amount. Or I can sort by whatever. I'll do, I guess amount's fine. Standard search. Disable sorting while holding shift. Don't pull from player's inventory and crafting. I guess. And then terminal size, default, auto. Yeah, defaults. Or auto, because then it doesn't cover up my search bar. There we go. Okay. While talking about my funeral, let's stay on track here. This is really exciting. Okay. And then I can just shove anything and everything in a chest. I don't have to worry about sorting anymore. Literally just can shove my shit wherever. And, yeah, there it is. Okay. 220 free, 432 slots. Okay, so we're good now, but eventually we can stack some more chests up back here, use our connector. There we go. We've already done something great. Now, I don't know what God holds for me, for my future. In fact, I'm lost. Okay, quest book. Here's the thing. One thing I want to get done before I explain next task is we need to focus on getting more metals, because for my final task I'm gonna need a lot of metal, and the way to get that done is with a kinetic ore factory, and that's how you get nickel. It's right there, and that's how you get Invar. It's right there. So no idea how I didn't notice that when I went on that whole spiral last time about nickel. But, you know, no worries. So I need to get the LV machine hull before I do anything. Here we go. LV machine hull. This is the next task. Is there an end goal? Yeah, this is what I wanted to talk about. There's an end goal, technically. And the end goal is going through all of these stages of progression all the way up to here where we can make the first and only UIV circuit. This seems to be the final achievement. That being said, like, I've put a lot of time into this, right? Like, this is stream 5 and I play for 4 hours on local recordings. And like, we finished this tree. And this is how far we're on the second one. Right? And you know, there's like all these ones also. So that's just not happening. I'm also already at my limit. Almost. In terms of things I can just figure out by brute force without taking the time to research. So that is technically the final goal. That is not what I'll be doing. Absolutely not. I don't care how many people comment shit about how I didn't do the real challenge because I didn't go all the way. I'm not doing that. I've decided that what I'm going to do for my final goal in this, and we're going to figure this out on tonight's stream, after getting the kinetic ore factory figured out. I'm going to find some kind of wheel online that has every Minecraft item on it. And I'm going to spin that wheel over and over again until I land on something that seems realistic. And the final goal of the series will be to somehow stitch together a factory that produces that item at a mass capacity. That's the goal. I've decided it. Let's make an LV machine hull, babies. I need 2 wrought iron plates. To get, that's right, I have this. To get 2 wrought iron plates, I need 4 iron. Okay, so we're just low on iron. 6 iron dust, I think, turns into 6 iron, don't it? Probably. Here, wait, let me test it out. Take that over to my smelting machine. I'll be patient. Yeah. Okay. 4 wrought iron makes 2 wrought iron plates. So that'll be that one figured out. I need a steel plate. Ow. Where's my other 2? Oh, there we go. So I need my hammer. There we go. 2 of those. Yep. There you go. 2 wrought iron plate. Look already how much easier this is on my inventory. I need a steel plate, which I have enough steel. Just need 2. Oh, that's right. It's a crafting terminal as well. That's the whole point. Oh, I held shift down. Okay, I can't do that. I need to remember if I hold shift, it's going to use everything I have. Oh, God. I'm going to do that by accident with a lot of things. Okay, I actually just turned all my steel into plates. To be fair, every time I've needed steel so far, it's been for plates. So that's fine. I have 2 tin cables on me because I made a bunch. Now I just need... See, look, this is all steel plates. I do need more steel plates, so I need more steel. Which means I need more iron. I've been needing more iron for a while. Let's crush some gravel. And then sieve like a massive amount of gravel. This is my cobblestone machine. It is almost full. Yeah, let's just have our crusher working on gravel like at all times. Oops. There would absolutely be a workplace accident here in real life, especially with this staircase with no railing, with a bunch of loose gears intertwined with each other, and then these crushers. But this game don't work like that, so it's okay. Alright, so that's going to be producing gravels very slowly for the next while. I need to put as much iron in here as I can right now because, like, steel is processed so slowly. I need to, like, have that working over time. You feel? I don't know, probably. Okay, I'm just going to, yeah, put some charcoal in. That's what I can do. I need to just be more mindful about processing shit. So, also our potatoes are done. Good work, potato farm. Sun's rising. There it is. How pretty. Okay. What was... Logs. What is my... That's right. I'm gonna have to get used to this. I don't know. Okay, I only have 13 spruce logs. Let's get some more logs, and then I'll put those in my coke oven. Get some more charcoal out of that. More creosote if I ever need that. I almost just threw up. That one, like, I know I say that a lot. That one actually was really close. I got, like... I just pounded a bunch of water after, like, champing a Chipotle burrito. And I just got really bad at reflux, and it was a close call. Shade 2 strawberry yogurts, and now I'm bloated. Love the content. I love you. Yeah, I ate like, oops. People who follow me on Twitter. I ate like, damn. I ate like 500 grapes in one day. And it like really made my whole body like burn like hell. Like truly. Like I've had tummy trouble. This was like genuinely like the feeling I get after taking like a lot of NyQuil and it slowly burns down my whole system. That's how it felt for like a while. And then like 4 days later I did it again. I really like grapes and Costco sells them in huge batches and I don't want them to go bad. So I've been eating a lot of grapes. Was it worth it? Yeah, no, it was delicious. I love grapes. Okay. 1 stack of gravel is ready after all that time. Important red or green grapes. Here's the thing. I think red grapes, in terms of peak red grapes, they hit the highest high for me. But green grapes are the most consistent for me. So it's like the best grapes I've had have all been red grapes, but like it's easier to get a batch of duds with red grapes, whereas green grapes are so consistent. Cotton candy grapes fucking suck. Okay, there's my hot take. Like, well, they don't suck. Like, I'll eat them and enjoy them, but they're easily the worst of all of the grape types. Like, it's not close. Of every grape I've ever had, cotton candy grapes, they just, It's too much. It is far too much. And it's not like I'm one of those people who's like, yeah, I'm too healthy for it. I love sweets, but cotton candy grapes, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because I feel like the appeal of a grape is the tartness, and with cotton candy grapes, it's just like it's like sweet nothing. It's not good. They're gross. My whole family only eats cotton candy grapes, and I hate them. Yeah, they're not good. Like vile. For folks who have never tried it, they're basically just grapes that are just very, very sweet. This lava thing feels like a hazard. Yeah, you see where all the cobblestone is? That's where my platform burnt down from this. But I'm keeping it up because it's really fast at things. And it produces ore like nobody. I'll tell you what. Red grapes won the poll. Yeah, like it's funny. I've always said red for my whole life, but then recently I got a big batch of green grapes and a big batch of red grapes, and I enjoyed the green one like a lot more. And I was like, I thought I liked red so much more. I fuck with them, but I'm not that committed to grapes. Yeah, and that's fine. They're like sickeningly sweet. That's how I feel about them. I can't do it. But it's like, if that's your style, cool, that's your style. But like, they are not my style. It's like, look at how much stuff was just produced. Okay. Now we are gonna make some steel. You know what? Let's put it all in there. F it. That's a bad call. There we go. Okay. That'll be slowly making steel. I'm getting a little close for comfort here. I just want to be done as soon as I can. Yeah. I like green grapes because they tend to be more solid. That's what I noticed when I got green grapes. They were all like huge and plump and more solid, which is how I like my grapes. I like them to be as firm and tart as possible. So I really, yeah, I enjoyed my green grape experience. Okay. I've got a ton of bars now. The Connect Ore Factory is going to increase our bar output exponentially, so that's going to be really exciting. Okay. I need, let's see, I'm going to need a total of 10 steel plates. So I need 5 more steel, so I need 10 more steel, and this is how slow steel is made. So, yeah, pretty tough. Let's, in that case, let's go ahead and spin our wheel and figure out what we're going to mass produce. And then I can start brainstorming about that while my steel cooks up. So, let me find a wheel spinning website. Okay. Wheel with... Well, the thing is, there are a bunch of modded items that could be fun to mass produce, but no, we're going to do this. Wheel with Minecraft items. Every item in Minecraft, spin the wheel. This wheel is going to be spun over and over until it lands on something that we could realistically mass produce. Alright. Let's get this shit done. Hype train's at level 1. If we hit hype train level 5, I will draw Therm wearing a train conductor outfit. That does sound pretty nice. So there, yeah, you guys have a reason. That sounds pretty bleak. Okay, anyway, let's spin the wheel. If it lands on something good, we keep it. If it doesn't, we don't. Netherite axe, that's... I don't even know how you get netherite. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. How do you get netherite? I don't know how to get it in the real game or in this. Let's see. I'm just gonna wander my mouse around until I find a bar that looks like it could be netherite. Aluminum. Signalum. Soul infused ingot. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even find it. There it is. Yeah. Oh my god. I think that might be a little above my pay grade. Yeah, we might have to respin. I think we're gonna have to respin. This is, yeah, this would take... I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can. So sorry, but... Yeah, that's not happening. We're going back. Really bright screen incoming. Really bright screen incoming. Okay, I warned you. Don't give me the bullshit in my eyes. I literally told you. Okay, here we go. We're trying again. I mean, that's not really a factory, is it? There's no processing to be done. It's just killing chickens. Yeah, that's a respin for sure, because there's not enough fun processing to be done. I want something like a craftable of some kind. Yeah, again, that's not happening. It's going to take a lot of spins, probably. Yeah. Come on, come on. Mm-mm. Give me something that's like a craftable. I don't even know what that is. I know it's like a spine that's on certain animals and fish, but like I don't know what it is in Minecraft context. Got the same shit twice already. How's that even? It's fine. Okay, this is stupid. Let's just browse this massive item list until we find something that would be fun to make a factory for. The wheel is not working out. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, what would be a fun thing? Ideally something with metal, because I'm making a lot of metal refining machines, right? So let me think about what would be the most fun to do. Metal, something that's made, like, ideally crafted from metal. We could have something like the cobble farm pipes, like we could have a cobble farm that pipes straight into a crusher that creates gravel that then pipes into a sieve, which creates dust that can then, I don't know what the kinetic ore factory, like what goes in a kinetic ore factory. If you put dust in there or bars in there or what. Let me go to nickel and see here. Alloy smelter, arc furnace, compressor, redstone furnace, bulk blasting, ore processing. Oh shoot, where's kinetic ore factory, man? Ore processing diagram. This is probably it, isn't it? Macerator, ore washer, chemical bath, macerator, centrifuge, macerator, centrifuge, macerator, centrifuge. Okay, this is not actually what I want. I changed my mind. Alloy smelter. Again, that's not what I'm making. Arc furnace. Not what I'm making. Dude, what does the kinetic ore factory even do? Is it gonna tell me on the, like, advice thing? They just, like, stopped typing up information about these things. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong shit. Oh, man. I wish I could read these ingredient lists, man. But I got this shit going on. Damn, son. Okay, ore processing. Crushed iron ore and water is heated to make iron dust. A 50% chance for a second iron dust. And then a 25% chance to also create nickel dust and tin dust. So it does just create more byproduct and a chance to create more metal. So it basically is just ore refinement with like a slight efficiency increase. I guess it's not slight, it's actually quite large, but... yeah, okay. That'll be smart to do. So yeah, we can have... yes, we'll have our cobblestone generator. Pump water into it, use the lava, generate cobblestone. The cobblestone that is generated will then go into a crusher. The cobblestone that is crushed into gravel. That gravel will then be sent into a bunch of sifters. Those sieves, the dust from the sieves will then be sent into the kinetic ore factory input, which will then output dust, which will be sent down a conveyor belt through this lava fan. Then we'll have a bunch of metals. We need some kind of device that can sort out byproduct, the nickel and the tin byproduct, if it's made of iron or whatever we choose to make things out of. And then have a bunch of iron bars go into that giant mechanical crafting thing that I made a while back. And that can craft something. Dude. All right, let's pick something that you make out of iron. What's something that you make out of iron that would be cool to mass produce? Buckets? Hats? Chains? Shears? Anvil? Golem? Lanterns? Shoes? Just keep the iron ingots. Buckets. Eat them. Armor. Armor. Anvils would be funny. Anvils would be tough because I don't know how to only make some of them into iron blocks and some of them not. I don't know how you'd only like select like whatever percentage you would need. It's 3 blocks to 4 iron, which means 27 of every 31 iron bars that are produced would have to be redirected to an iron block crafter. And I'm not sure how to do that. How to only have some of it go somewhere. There's only so much I understand with this mod. Let's just make... Yeah, I'd prefer to do something that is crafted with just iron ingots. Which basically just leaves buckets and certain types of armor. I would like to make one specific. I think it'd be funny to just do hats. Or just do shoes. Yeah. Can you even auto-craft something? You can. You can. I actually already have the device you need to do it. It's called a mechanical crafter. And if you align them in like the shape of a table, if you give them gear power, if you pipe certain things into it, it'll craft it. So, yeah. Can do that. I'm going to Google right now. I'm going to make my own wheel. Here we go. Minecraft items crafted with only iron ingots. Here we go. Minecraft. Recipes using iron ingot. You do not need to know my age for me to read this, dude. Alright. Let's write these down. We have... Let me put this over here. I'm going to work on the wheel. I should have the game going while I do this. So my smelter can go to work. Iron block. that would be pretty funny. Boots. Bucket. Cauldron. I actually don't know the recipe for this. Yeah, not that. Chest plate. Iron door. Hat. Pants. Minecart. Pressure plate. Shears. And trapdoor. Those are all the items that can be crafted with exclusively iron ingots and nothing else. according to the Minecraft wiki. I am now going to make a wheel. Picker wheel. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Last thing that this wheel was used for was picking, our team name in, 2K, my friends and I. For how long ago we made our 5v5 team for 2K, and we used a wheel to select our team name. Cream Chamber won. That was my submission, so I was happy about that. Okay, let's go. We have iron block, which would be probably the funniest result. Because of how lame that is to mass produce. Boots. Bucket. Cauldron. Chain. Chest plate. Door. Hat. Pants. Minecart. I like muscle memory made me type Minecraft. Pressure plate. Shears. Oops, I typed that wrong. Here we go. And trapdoor. Okay. This is it. Whatever this wheel lands on. That. Yeah, you don't have to say every item. I have a list in front of me. Jesus Christ. That is what I'll be mass producing. Y'all, shut up. Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Y'all gotta shut up. Let's spin. I know I could have missed pause. Oh my God. I'm gonna ignore chat. We're done. All right, wheel spinning. Y'all are insufferable. Here we go. Plates for sale. Get your plates. That's crazy. Okay. How do you make an iron pressure plate? It's 2 iron next to each other. Let's see if that is also the recipe in this mod. Yep. Okay. That's what we're making. Plates for sale. Plates for sale. Oh, I forgot to change my... There you go. Plates for sale. Get your plates. Get your plates. Okay. Now, here's my question. We have the mechanical crafters, right? I need to read up on these because I remember there's something you have to do to force it to craft without it being like a full thing. Let me ponder. An array of mechanical crafters can be used to automate any crafting recipe. Yes, this is something that I know. Using a wrench, the crafter's paths can be rearranged. For a valid setup, all paths have to converge into one exit at any side. The outputs will be placed into the inventory at the exit. Mechanical crafters require rotational force to operate. Right-click the front to insert items manually. Once every slot of a path contains an item, the crafting process will begin. That makes sense. For recipes not fully occupying the crafter setup, the start can be forced using a redstone pulse. Okay, we'll need to have that on like a timer then, somehow. I'll have to look up how to do that. Okay. That's how we're gonna do it. Now, here's my question. Do you need to make like the shape of a crafting table, or can you literally just have these two? Let's find out. Okay, hold on. First of all, I need to hook these up to some rotational power. I don't want to destroy my grass. There we go. There we go. Okay, now. How do you make a button? Oh. Oh my fucking god, I did it again. Okay, I just made 57 stone buttons. Alright. That's okay. Oh, I need that iron. Okay, I have like infinite stone. It's literally that again, that was a very low stakes time to do that. Okay. 2 iron. Buttons for sale, limited time offer. Okay, if I have... Oh my god, the grass is making the hitbox. Oh, I need a wrench. I forgot. Okay. That was pretty funny. That's alright. I need a wrench. Iron wrench. I need to affix the paths. There we go. Now it'll just get it done. Look at that. I don't even need a redstone pulse. Wow. All right. We have our apparatus. That's the first plate of many to come. Therm's Plate Works is currently in development. All right. Let's check on the status of the steel. I was having trouble making that T with my... Man, I was having trouble with that. Okay, 10. Oh, that's as much as I need. Look at that. Okay. And now, I see my hammer. A couple of these. Boom. Okay. And now, I forget what device I need. I need a wrench. Okay, so... Oops. Wrench. There we go. And then, boom. LV machine hull. We made one. And I have an extra steel plate, I guess. Okay. LV machine hull. 2 coins for that. Thank you very much. And now I can start working on the kinetic ore factory. Plates on every block? Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, there's an ad happening. This is good timing anyway, because I gotta read up on this shit. Okay. Let's see. Kinetic ore factory. This is so misleading, the way they outlined this to be in between these two, but you have to go in that order. Kind of crazy, right? Anyway, kinetic ore factory. Hit U to see the multi-block, which someone had to tell me. Let's start by actually making the kinetic... Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'll just make a list of everything I need. I'm going to need 1 kinetic ore factory. And for that... level 0. I need... 20 fire bricks. Yeah, because it's 15. Yeah, 20 fire bricks and an input bus. An LV input bus. I should make a list. Here we go. So I need... I'm going to need 61 fire bricks total, because I need one of them to make the ore factory. 61 fire bricks. I need 1 MV output bus. Or input bus. And then, yeah, because there's 60 fire bricks here. So this is all more fire bricks. This is a, another input bus. For bronze pipe casing. This is gonna be pretty brutal, yeah. More fire bricks. Another input bus. I need a third input bus? Are you kidding? And an output bus. This is crazy. More fire brick, more fire brick, more fire brick, and then 4 bronze machine casing. All right. And that's everything. Hot damn. Okay, so there's the input there, and then there's 2 inputs there. I don't understand the, and that's the Kinetic Ore Factory. I don't understand the difference between these two. Because, like, this one's blue, and this one's orange. And I don't get the difference, because they don't really tell you. They just give you a million options for what it could theoretically be. And then this is like looks different. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, well, all I can do right now is make all my little parts. Get under the cover of the tree. Okay, Kinetic Ore Factory. I need. Let's start by making 61 fire bricks. I guess. To make 61 fire bricks, I need 244 fire bricks. 244 fire bricks equals 244 compressed fire clay. 244 compressed fire clay equals 244 fire clay dust, and it doesn't have to be batches of 8 because I can also press them 1 to 1 if there's extras. The 244 fire clay dust is 122 each of clay dust and brick dust. 122 each of clay dust and brick dust. Let me write that down. That equals 122 clay blocks, okay, for the clay dust. And I'm assuming the brick dust is a brick in a mortar, which is also 122 clay dust. So I need 244 clay blocks. Wow. Okay, that means I need 244 dust, which means I need 244 sand. It's a little under 4 stacks. Okay. Well, this is 256. I need 244, so I'll put 12 aside. I'm gonna need, like, a lot of hammers. Because these 2 that I've got are probably not gonna cut it. But I'm still gonna use them until they die. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be a lengthy process. This is a tough crafting tree. There's a chance it takes the whole rest of the live stream to make this, whatever the hell, Kinetic Ore Factory. It's what I expected, to be fair. Alright. I need to go make another hammer. Okay, only click it one time. There we go. There we go. Alright, now I gotta do it again. I tried to speed it up and I'm just slowing myself down. Yeah. Oops. What I'm dreading the most about this is that I've got to turn all of these stacks of dust into clay, which is going to involve refilling a lot of like barrels. Unless there's probably a better way to make clay. I'll find a better way to turn dust into clay. I wonder if I can wash. No, I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think that would work. I was wondering if maybe I could put my my dust in my little washer machine and that would make it become clay, but I don't think that's how it works. Let's see. Compressor. Yeah, barrel. This is what I've been using. Dust and water into clay. Fluid item transformation. Yeah, this is what I've been doing. Dust in a barrel full of water becomes 1 block of clay. Yeah, large barrel. I couldn't figure out how to get working. Well, I could, now that I know about the multi-block thing. Because I believe I have a large barrel item. Do I? I do. I have large barrel and I have large stone barrel. Let me check large barrel first. Okay. I just need... Yeah. Level 0 is 9 pump decks. And then, couple treated wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh, yeah. So 12. Plus another 8. 20. Oh, wait. It was so 19, actually. 19 treated wood. Let me see. 9 of those. And then it's... Let me double check. 4 plus 7. 11. Plus 8 is 19. Okay, so I need 19 treated wood. We need a new list here. 19 treated wood. I need 9 pump deck. Which is itself... well, they won't even let me check. I need... Oh my god. I need 2 input buses and an output bus. so annoying. Another output bus. How does that work, dude? I don't understand. And that's that. Okay. Let's work on that. How much treated wood do I have? I have 8 treated wood, so I'm gonna need a lot more treated wood. Let me get all my wood. I'm low on planks. Oh yeah, because I'm turning all my logs into charcoal. Damn. Well, on the bright side, I am gonna need all that creosote for my wood treatment. Okay. Okay. Let's start by getting the wood. Oops. Oh, Christ. Rain's finally done. It was so loud. I'm excited about this news. Let me get my buckets. Start filling them with creosote and start treating some wood. How much, I'm assuming I'm gonna need some treated wood for the pump deck. Pump deck. Oh, it's using a pump deck and a pump hatch. I can't tell what I'm looking at with that damn, like, multi-block. Okay, hold on. Pump deck, pump deck, pump deck. Okay, they're all pump decks. Alright, we're good. A pump... Oh my god. This is... I don't know if... Yeah. This is just gonna take more time. This is just gonna take more time. Let's ditch the concept. We're gonna do it manually, and it's gonna take forever and be really, really annoying, but it'll still be faster than trying to make that goddamn barrel anyway, so. Alright, now we just... fill buckets or barrels one at a time and then drop dust into them and clay pops out. We gotta do that for all of this dust. So, you know. And as efficient as this seems, I guarantee you that in terms of just the sheer time spent, this is faster. Infinitely. Probably like 1/10 of the time it would take to get that large barrel to work, because that's just not happening for Papa. It's just not. Okay. Alright. There's a little less than 1 stack down, so we're almost 1/4 of the way there. My hand's genuinely like starting to lock up. That's the sound of dust. I'll be back. Yeah, see you around. Why does he need so much clay? For one fucking oven. I need to take an eye break. Alright, eye break's over. Oops. Oh man. Oops. Oh. No. Give me my dust back. Okay. Thank God. I was gonna be so disappointed. There we go. Okay, we're fine. That was close. All right, we're on to our last little stack here. Oh my God. Fourth to last batch. I guess fifth to last actually, because there's, yeah, fifth to last batch. Now it's fourth to last. Second to last batch. Last one. Oh, I didn't need that many. It's done. 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 Okay. All right. Now with my mortar and... Nope. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 64 and 58 will be ground into dust. With my wrought iron mortar. Okay. The rest will be converted into little balls of clay. Whatever, it doesn't have to be perfect. It literally just has to be a massive block that I can mine. And now, okay, I'm gonna go make another mortar. Oh, I need more stone because I turned it all into buttons. Alright, well, let me put all this in my deal. Let's chill for a little while. Just you and me. I'm gonna look at my phone for a while. So tired, I don't want to miss any of this high octane action. Blink! And you'll miss it. Ticket pays for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Oh, some of the bricks are burning. Oh no, it's just the shadow from the stone block. Phew, I thought I was burning the bricks. Here, I'll put myself out in the water wheel. Imagine I just get sucked into the undertow and torn apart. All good. Thankfully, this game doesn't let that happen. Though it easily could with the way this apparatus is made. Especially because it just sweeps right down into the abyss right there. Okay. There's still more. Oh! How? How is that possible? Alright, it looks like the Red Sox are finally waving the white flag on their season. They have just signed 44-year-old pitcher Rich Hill because they are just out of pitchers. It is so demeaning to watch this goddamn franchise have the same problems every year and just never fix. This is what, now the 4th year of all the sportscasters being like, well, this Red Sox team has a very young and exciting offense, but they've got no pitching. They've got no starting pitching, and if you look at the league-wide stats, they're front of the pack in most offensive categories, but their pitching has just been so abysmal that it's keeping them out of games. We know! But John Henry won't pony up any cash, so we can't afford any starting pitching. And then the few starters that we just forage around for are like getting hurt and are not very good, and it's brutal, man. It's brutal. It's the same shit every year. Hear about the Red Sox player called a fan the F slur. I forget what stream it was that I opened stream by talking about it. I think it might have been the second Firewatch stream. No! Fuck! What? Oh my god! It just incinerated it! What the fuck? I thought of it what? Oh, you craft it into compressed fire, Clay. You don't fire it. Oh. I just destroyed like half of that. We gotta run this shit back. Okay, from the top. I need a stack. And 16 fire clay dust. Yep, I know. A stack and 15 fire clay dust correlates to, or a stack and 16. A stack and 16 clay, so not nearly as much. I just need a stack and 16 gravel. Which I've got. And my hammer. Oh, it broke again. It broke again. Okay. Then I'll just make another. Anyway, yeah, I'm really sad about the Jaren Duran thing because he was one of my favorite. I already had the hammer on me. It's fine. It would have broken anyway. He was one of my favorite players on the Red Sox. A really easy guy to root for, by all accounts, and I think this is still the case. It might sound like I'm like trying to defend somebody who called a fan the F slur. But by all accounts, and this could easily be the case, he's explicitly and exclusively been described by fans as just like the nicest guy. It's like every account you've ever heard of this dude has been like, oh my god, he's such a fucking treasure. He was great with my kid. He's my kid's new favorite player. Gave him a bunch of signed merch for free just for coming out. And the best thing about Jaren Duran, was that he's one of the biggest advocates for mental health in baseball. Like, you know, if you can imagine that the average baseball fan, if you think of the average baseball fan, the average baseball fan is definitely the type in the demographic to be the kind of people who don't believe in mental health struggles. And that's absolutely the case. They just don't really believe in it. So a lot of times whenever baseball players have like mental health problems and are really outward about it, or are like put on the injured list for anxiety, like not like a physical injury, everybody's pissed and like, that's not real. You're just putting them there because their mind is weak. Jarren Duran has been one of the biggest advocates for mental health in the sport. And he's done a lot of really cool things. Had like a really brutal season in like 2021. Had a lot of mental health struggles because of it, but then like came back stronger. He's a big advocate for like mental health journaling. He had this whole thing that I really liked this year where he wears a tank top a lot of times under his jersey. Or, are you fucking kidding? There goes one of my clang. I'm gonna get another dust. Okay, hold on. This music's perfect for that shit. But anyway, he's like a big advocate for mental health stuff. He wears this tank top for a lot of post-game interviews and on-field stuff that just says like "fuck 'em." He has this armband that says "fuck 'em," like F like asterisk CK apostrophe EM. And he like got fined by, basically the league said like, you can take that shit off or you can pay a fine. And he was like, all right, I'll pay the fine, which is rad. And he wears it. It's like a mental health thing. It's his like it's become his like mental health catchphrase. It's this armband he has. It says like, the armband is different. He has the shirt that says "fuck 'em," and then he has this armband he wears right over his right wrist that says "still alive," which is like, you can probably connect the dots on that. But yeah, like a really outspoken advocate for mental health, which the sport desperately needs. So he's like one of my favorite players on the Red Sox. Unfortunately, another truth, I'm gonna prevent a similar thing from ever happening again. Okay. Another truth about Red Sox fans and players is that, you know, they're very into free speech only sometimes is what I would consider it. They're all about like, it's why are there words I can't say? They're words. I have the right to free speech. Everyone's so soft. Everyone's so soft these days because they're scared of words. And then if you make a joke about religion, they absolutely fucking wilt. That's a fact about all those people. Then all of a sudden, there's no longer free speech. Anyway, it's like you know, every team in baseball, with one exception, has a pride night. The one exception is the Texas Rangers, and well, not everybody, but like, it's always met with like 90% distaste and disdain, because you know they don't like pride, gay pride. I will say a majority of the baseball crowd doesn't seem to be objectively homophobic. There are still plenty of those. The vast majority of them just kind of are like that, like a 50-year-old traditionalist dad who's like tolerant of gay people, but is traditionalist enough to also want to say slurs. It's like, it's, you know, I know I'm sure there are plenty of people who like South Park, and I'm sure it's a great show. I never really got into it. But the most damage South Park has ever done to society is that one episode that every dude who wants to say slurs now uses as like evidence. Where there's this one like episode where they're like on trial. I haven't seen it. They're like on trial or something in some kind of court of law for some reason. Or the point is, they're getting disciplined for calling somebody the F slur. And there's this part they say about it where they're like, well, we're not using it in the context of like to mean a gay person. We're using it synonymous with douchebag. And everyone uses that as evidence. They're like, yep, well, South Park. Have you ever seen South Park? I'm not using it to... I'm stuck now. I'm not using it to mean, like, gay people. I'm using it to mean douchebag. But then it's like, yeah, okay, numbnuts. How did you reach that connection in the first place? How is that connection formed? I know why it was formed. It's formed because most of the people who use that word use it because they hate gay people explicitly. So it's used in negative contexts exclusively, except if it's being reclaimed by that community itself. That's how words work. So anyway, that clip has done irreversible damage to the world because now every goddamn conservative, it's not even necessarily conservative, it's just every like dad who's trying to drop slurs is like, oh, South Park said that it's fine. But anyway, they don't like gay people there. They don't. And Jaron Duran, some fan was really heckling him from behind home plate as he was about to step up to hit. And something about Jaron Duran, as much as I love the guy, or I guess I don't know. Still haven't decided how I feel about Jaron Duran at this present juncture. Which you'll just have to hear me out. It's not like I'm trying to excuse him for dropping a slur. Isn't South Park supposed to be hyperbolic and ridiculous? It is. You're correct. But some fan was really getting under his skin. Something about Jaron Duran is he really lets people get under his skin really easily because he has a lot of issues with anxiety. So he's very insecure about a lot of things. That's just a fact about Jaron Duran. So it's really easy getting in his head. He has like multiple instances now on his record of like getting into it with fans in terms of word banter. Because if he gets heckled, he will like clap back. Because you know, he's got a bit of a temper and you can it's pretty easy to get in his head. And fans know that, so they take advantage of that. So they were really heckling him, and he wheeled around and said, "Shut up, you fucking F slur." And it just so happens that the umpire Mike, caught that, and it went out onto the broadcast. Who knows how many times he said it and it's not gone out on the broadcast, but this time it did. So naturally, he put out a statement immediately. And here's where it gets confusing. At this point, I was just like, okay, Jaron Duran's homophobic. I'm not surprised because the vast majority of baseball players are homophobic. It's baseball. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. The vast majority of baseball players are homophobic. It just sucks to have confirmation. You know, like I always figured there's a chance Jaron Duran was homophobic. I don't know where he's from. I'm going to look that up right now. Where is Jaron Duran from? From California? Okay, there's less of an excuse. Well, you can tell what kind of family he grew up in by his voice and the fact that he's a professional baseball player. But either way, he's I don't know, he's a straight dude who plays baseball. So, and well, I guess the main, and again, I don't want to say if you're religious, you're homophobic, but you know, there's a trend. He's a very, very religious dude, as most baseball players are. So it's like you can kind of, at that point, it's like, all right, you can make an educated guess, but like that's not the kind of thing you should make an educated guess about. So it sucks to have like confirmation that this dude is homophobic. That was my initial thought. But now I'm realizing he is part of that group that is what I described earlier of, I don't think he's homophobic. I think he just said that word. I think he's just one of those people that uses that word but doesn't explicitly, like, I don't know, most high school dudes across the country use the word because it's edgy and because it's a slur, because so it'll have the most impact. A Call of Duty player, exactly, but doesn't necessarily actively hate gay people. Sometimes people are just homophobic with no family influence. My parents are very supportive of the LGBTQ community. I'm out as non-binary lesbian. My little brother is bi. My older brother is literally homophobic. Yeah, it's because it depends on like how they were raised. And I'm not saying that's your parents. I'm saying like raised on the internet basically, and like with the friend group they grew up around. So what it sounds like, because then I got even more confused because like basically almost I'd say every player in Major League Baseball is either objectively, explicitly homophobic or is neutral, avoidant about the issue, with like 5 exceptions. Out of literally every baseball player I've ever seen, I have only seen 5 instances of a baseball player going out of his way to like say like, yes, pride, go pride, make like an explicit happy pride post or wear pride gear beyond what the team makes them wear on the field. And those 5 players are current Yankees starter Marcus Stroman, current Phillies starter Taijuan Walker. I have like a beat on all these people. I'm locked in on baseball gay culture. Tigers, I believe he's still with the Tigers. Tigers outfielder Mark Canha. I can't remember if he was traded or not. Young budding superstar Mariners center fielder Julio Rodriguez, and current Red Sox relief pitcher Liam Hendricks, who was a closer for the White Sox for a while. Well, he was like a starter for the A's and then reliever for the A's and then closer for the White Sox, and he's rehabbing from Tommy John surgery right now with the Red Sox. He's pro pride. He beat cancer. We love Liam Hendricks. It just so happens that Liam Hendricks is like one of the only baseball players from Australia. So it's kind of sad that like one of the only dudes who plays baseball in America and is not homophobic is not American. He is Australian, but we love Liam Hendricks. 2 thumbs up to Liam Hendricks forever. He pitches with so much fire. He swears out of his mind on the mounds and always gets caught on the hot mic, but he doesn't say slurs. He swears, which is much more endearing in my opinion. He gets caught in a lot of, because he pitches with a lot of fire. He gets really passionate up there. So anyway, love Liam Hendricks. Liam Hendricks is on the Red Sox. So my first thought was like, that's got to be awkward in the clubhouse for this dude who's been outwardly supportive of pride stuff to share like a team with Jarren Duran, who's now been suspended by the league for 2 games for saying a slur, a homophobic slur. I've not been doing anything and I'm losing my voice, but it's because I'm passionate about this. That's going to be awkward. But then what made me even more confused about the whole issue is that Liam Hendricks put out this huge statement, and it is all overwhelming support of Jarren Duran. And it's basically this big statement that says like, hey, what he said is not okay. But all I can tell you is that in my experiences with Jarren Duran, not only has he been tolerant of the LGBTQ community in my like experience with him, he's been supportive. And that's where I got confused. According to Liam Hendricks, one of the few noted allies in the sport, for lack of a better word, he was like, I've only seen Jarren Duran be supportive of the gay community. Closeted gay man. That was literally my first thought. I'll get there though. But he's not. At this point, it's narrowed down basically to just a bi or pan because he's dating a female supermodel. But whatever. Anyway, he said like he's really supportive of the gay community. He besides the statement that the Red Sox made him put out, apparently, allegedly, this could not be true, but according to the people I've read this about, he has like of his own volition apologized. Like when something happened, baseball players get a million DMs every day on Instagram, on Twitter, mostly shit talk. But since this happened, apparently every person on Twitter who said that they DM'd Jarren Duran saying they were really disappointed has gotten a personal handwritten apology. Every person. And it's like hundreds at this point. And that's what I'm so confused about it. Because then, like, when I heard about that, I was like, oh, that's really sweet. What an empathetic dude. But then I was like, I keep forgetting the reason he's in this spot is because he said a slur to a fan. So then it's like, what is happening? So the only conclusion I can come to, Jarren Duran has a long noted history of mental health issues issues with really bad anxiety, and more than anything, he's had a lot of issues with vocal outbursts. So this is my theory with Jaren Duran. It's not that he's queer, unfortunately. That was kind of a joke. My theory is that he is not homophobic. He is not inherently a hateful person, not Tourette's. Obviously it's unacceptable. He's got to learn to contain himself. That's exactly right. It's unacceptable that he said that. My guess is he grew up in a family and in friend groups and it just exclusively in settings where that word is thrown around very frequently. There are a lot of families that do that. He lives in a baseball family, man. Baseball families are like that. I think he just grew up in that. I don't think it's necessarily that he's uneducated. He's a 27-year-old man. He must know the gravity of that word. My best guess is just the heckling got to him. He snapped and it came out. And it happened to get caught on air. That's my guess. It's probably just me being in denial because I've always loved Jaren Duran and have only heard that he's an outstanding person. So it's like really sad. But that's the best conclusion I can come to. I will say the purely negative things that have come out of it are that and this is really depressing. After Jaren Duran was suspended for 2 games for a homophobic slur, his jersey broke the all-time record for most sales in a single day. That is how sad and pathetic these people are. That is is there anything more pathetic than that? Baseball jerseys are expensive. They cost $140. That means like millions and millions of people out there spent $140 just to prove that they hate gay people. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard in my life. It's not even one of those things where it's like, oh, that's awful. Because I don't even want to give them the credit of that. It's embarrassing of what it is. Like, how pathetic can you be that you are so, like, pissy about not being allowed to say slurs that you'll drop $140 to support somebody who said a slur? Because that's the thing. You're not even supporting that person. None of the money's going to Jaren Duran for that jersey sale. The money's just going to the MLB. They're willing to spend $140 just to support the idea of homophobia. Not even the person who did it. Literally the most pitiful thing you could ever imagine. And it's all like grown up. It's like grown ass dudes. Like, really? You're like 50 years old and you're still that petty about shit like that? If he came out as bi or pan, that would be so amazing. I would lose my mind. Unfortunately, well, he definitely won't. I know that for a fact. Because he's very, like, seriously religious. Especially in terms of, like, direct, like, Bible influence. So, that would never happen. Even if he was, he would never come out. But, like... Man, oh man. But yeah, unfortunately, as of right now, out of every single player in Major League Baseball, there is not a single one who has come out as anything but straight. In terms of current MLB players, there might be some minor leaguers. But yeah, as far as I know, no MLB players. You think there will be one day? I absolutely do. I think there are some out there right now that are like bi and are just too scared to come out because they know they'll lose a ton of support from the fan base, which has a largely homophobic demographic. Let me look it up right now. Any MLB players come out as gay? I know that the man who invented the high five, the MLB player who invented the high five by suggesting to Dusty Baker that he put his hand up so he could slap it. He's I think come out as a gay man. I think he's one of the only historical homosexual baseball players. And he invented the high five, so like, we need more twinks on the field. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, so like that's pretty awesome to be the gay people invented the high five. Literally, a gay dude invented like the straightest thing. That's not true. The straightest thing, and this is funny because it's like really the most homoerotic thing you could imagine. The straightest sports maneuver is an ass slap between men. All the straight athletes slap, like a manager will, like someone hit a home run and he'll just like spank that thing. And it's like, that is so gay that you do that. It's like how like every relative I've ever had who was in like the Navy or the Army or something, every story they tell about like, when I was in the Navy, it's the most homoerotic shit you could ever imagine. It's like, okay, I mean, y'all just you can tell me. So anyway, let me see. Ooh, 2023? Oh, hold on. There have been 14 out gay pro baseball players in history. Okay, let me read this. Meet the 14 out gay players in Major League and Minor League Baseball history. MLB. Glenn Burke. Is he the one who did the high five? Billy Bean. This guy? Not that Billy Bean. Not the A's one, I don't think. TJ House. And that's it for major leaguers. None that are current. Minor leagues. There is I believe, White Sox minor leaguer right now. Anderson Comas came out in 2023 writing, "I'm proudly and happily part of the LGBTQ plus community. I'm also human with a great soul. I'm respectful. I'm a lover. I love my family and friends, and that's what really matters. I enjoy my work a lot. Being a professional baseball player is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Look at me. I'm gay and I'm a professional athlete." So naturally, all of the love thy neighbor Christians told him to kill himself in his PMs, because that's that good old Christian love. Am I right? Okay. I've made 61 fire bricks, and it's almost midnight. Let's run an ad. Be right back. Whew. I'm trying to think if I left any threads untouched. In that whole Jaron Duran discussion. It makes me sad because it's like now it's kind of like I don't know how I should feel about Jaron Duran. I don't know if I should continue to root for him. I think I will. I like, because I've always believed. Oh wait, a lot of people. I shouldn't make my stance on this while there's. Yeah. Not all Christians are like that. Oh yeah, trust me, I know. They make us look so bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like the most religious person, but I don't know. My family's Christian, and I've been to church. I got expelled from Christian school for being queer and trans. My mom yelled at the principal and said Jesus would never do that. It's true. It's true. This is good. While ads are happening, I can formulate my final stance on Jaron Duran. My mom is Catholic and a violent supporter of the LGBTQ community. Yeah, like those people absolutely exist. The whole anti-gay statement from the Bible isn't even real. It's a mistranslation of original language. Yeah. I didn't know that, but that's cool. I had that exact theory. Like, I figured that must be the case. Homophobic automod clocking my messages for so gay. I love automod. Automod's unironically the funniest part of streaming on Twitch. I'm just sitting here. I should like keep crafting stuff. Okay, I need 4 bronze pipe casings. Bronze pipe casing. Here we go. Okay, so I need 8 bronze fluid pipes, 2 bronze frames, 8 bronze plates. So I need 32 bronze plates, actually. 32 bronze plates. Plus another, 8 bronze. 32 bronze plates, another 8 bronze. So I need 40 bronze and to turn 32 of it into plates. How much bronze do I have? 11. God. All right. 1 tin, 3 copper makes bronze. Let me get all my tin and my copper. That means I need like 30. So I need like, yeah, I need 30 copper and 10 tin. Oops. Psh, psh. And then I need my flint and steel. I need charcoal. Here we go. Anyway. So in conclusion about my stance on Jaren Duran, I had a hard time thinking about like, what do I do now? Like, do I still root for the guy? Cause like after all these positive things, like this is a pretty glaring negative thing that happens. Like, what do I do? And I think I will. And I don't want to come across as if I support slurs. Because, that's not the case. But I have always felt like, and I say this at risk of, I need to go ahead and be so clear that I absolutely do not want to perpetuate the idea that, like, cancel culture, like I don't want to be lumped into those kind of people who are like, I hate cancel culture. You can't say anything nowadays. I will say that I've always thought that it was a little bit unfair. I think people should absolutely face consequences, and serious ones, for hate speech. Absolutely. But I've always felt like I think it's a little much for someone's entire career or like life to be simplified down to like they are a bad person and their career should be over for one instance of a vocal slip up. If Jaren Duran has repeat offenses of calling fans slurs, I'm done. I'm not going to root for him. But I think one instance is not enough for me to suddenly flip like everything I've ever heard about the guy and now decide that he must be a bad person. I'm going to reserve judgment. Because I feel like, especially on the internet, because of how fast discourses catch fire, I feel like it's very easy to find a clip of someone saying something bad in 2009. And then that being used as ammunition for, like, their life's over. I think we should hold people accountable. I don't think it should be that strict, man. 2009 was a pretty different time. Obviously, this didn't happen in 2009. And also, I'm not... And before people theorize that I'm saying this because I'm scared that some footage is going to get uncovered of me in 2009, I was 6. So, I might have pushed it. I got sent to the principal's office because I tied a kid's laces together and he cracked his head on the floor. That's the worst thing I did when I was 6. Pretty bad, but like, I learned from it. I never did that shit again. But yeah. I'm going to continue to support Jaren Duran with caution. I'm not going to be one of those people that gives him a standing ovation for saying a slur. I'm not going to be one of those people that buys his jersey just because he said a slur. I feel like there's superficial apology that teams mandate, and then there's individually, manually replying to hundreds of DMs. So I feel like at this point, either his PR team's insane, or he is genuinely really apologetic about the whole thing. So I am going to cautiously support Jaren Duran from here on out, because I trust that he's an awesome dude. That's what I feel like. Yes, but also at the same time, I struggle to think of people who got legitimately canceled, like life ruined, career over. No one really deals with them anymore. It's true. Yeah, people on the internet might hate you. Being canceled is actually weirdly good for a lot of people's careers. It's complicated. It is very complicated. Because, I never want to give the idea that I think that, like, quote, cancel culture is bad. Or anything like that. I'm just saying I'm not going to go to the extremes of fully blacklisting Jaren Duran over this one instance. I believe in second chances. I don't believe in fifth chances. So, we'll see where that gets me. It's when you stick with that stuff, J.K. Rowling. Yeah, it's for me, it's like, I feel like it should actually be like an instance of like stepping away from people, or like people getting, quote, canceled when repeat instances start to emerge, or like multiple things. Yeah, like a whole swarm of things. Or if that, like, quote, one thing is like a horrible action rather than saying something horrible. I think there's a big difference between saying something horrible and a horrible action. Obviously, if someone has one instance of, like, you know, like sexual harassment, I'm good. I think I've seen all I need to see. So yeah, it's a case-by-case basis. It's hard to make like blanket statements with this kind of thing, so I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep things neutral, and I encourage you all to avoid trying to summarize this whole thing into one statement and then assuming that that is how I feel about all instances. Because everything in life is a case-by-case basis. So, I need to make 8 bronze rods. In other news, I need to make 8 bronze rods. What happened to my file? It's right here. What the hell? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. And then wrench. There we go. Okay. And then 4 bronze fluid pipe. What were the tools again? Whatever that is. A wrench and a hammer. Are you still 20, 21? I'm 21. I turned 21 on my birthday, which, to correct information in the chat, is May 11th. But, you know, it's a one-day difference, so it doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of things. But just for the sake of being absolutely correct, it is the 11th. So, you are a fucking asshole, and I hate you. There we go. 2 bronze pipe. Oh, I need more. Ah, okay. Hold on. I forgot I needed to make 4 more. There we go. Okay, we got our 4 bronze pipe casing. That was pretty tough. Check it off the list. Okay, I need 4 bronze machine casing. Okay, so I need 32 more bronze plates. 32 more bronze. I'm assuming I have none left over. I have 1 left over. So I need 31 bronze. I gotta make 33 anyway. So it's 11 zinc or tin. That's tin, you stupid fuck. And 33 copper. 11 tin, 33 copper. 11 tin. 33 copper. Oh, I'm out of copper? How's that possible? I don't have like any more copper dust. Okay, timeout. Oh, and this is still burning shit. Oh, it burns like forever. Basically. Okay. Well then let me sieve some more gravel and make some more copper. I am quite proud of how far we've come, guys. Just like, I think I might have just actually fallen asleep there. All right, here we go. Copper. I need this. No, I don't want that. This first. There we go. Okay. I need 33 of it, so that'll work out. That's enough. It's fine. Gimme. Okay, I need, there we go. Ding, ding, ding. All right. Oops. Okay, 33 copper, 11 tin. And that'll make 33 bronze, which I will then press into plates and then make 4 bronze machine casing. Can anyone recommend a good moisturizer for dry skin types? No. I do have dry skin, but I also don't moisturize. Nice. Okay. Almost crushed it all. Put it in the wrong machine. Okay. What was I about? Okay, well, I should save my fuel. Okay, well, in the meantime, let me, get my hammer. All right. All right, cool. There we go. All right, 4 bronze machine casing. Cross it off the list. I should keep my voice down. My mommy has school tomorrow. Okay, and then I need 1 output bus and 3 input buses. I think. input, 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 and the output is like facing. It's weird. It's yeah. There it is. It's like facing outward, so it's like that block. Okay. Let's try to make this first, the actual factory itself. I have 1 fire brick, I have a hammer, and I have a screwdriver. So that's all covered. Need lots of brass. Okay, I need... Let me just take a tally of how many plates I need. 1 plate. For the 3 rods, they're 1 brass each. So 3 brass. So I have 1... I need 1 brass plate. I need 3 just brass. And then I need 2 of these, which means I need 4 of these, which means I need 2 more brass rods. So 5 brass. Okay, it's actually not that bad. I just need 5 brass and 1 brass plate. I don't know if brass is one you can put on a press. I also don't know if I even have any brass. Oh, I have plenty. Okay. I'm squared, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then let me go check if I can put this on my mechanical press. I can. Look at that. Okay. Cool. All right, now, brass rod. Here's my file. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these 2 with like a, or no, it's these with a saw, I believe. I believe these with a saw, yep. Oh, whoa, not so fast. 2 brass bolts. And then those, I think again with a file, make screws. Yeah, there we go. So then, screw, screw, rod, 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 plate, machine hull. Nope, nope, we don't need that yet. Fire bricks, there we go. And then a hammer and a screwdriver. Hammer, screwdriver, and there it is. Kinetic ore factory. So now that one's squared off. I can cross that out. There we go, and I got an achievement for it. 2 more coins. Oh my god, I can get gold like that way now. I got it so soon and fast, though. I never ended up actually using the ethanol for anything, so... But it's fine. Now I need 3 LV inputs and 1 LV output. So let's do that. LV input bus. LV input bus. An LV machine hull with... So I need 3 more LV machine holes. How many chests do I have? I need 1 more chest. So... But you know, that's an easy thing to craft. There we go. So I need 3 more of these, which shouldn't be too hard. Okay, okay. I need 6 tin cables, which I've got 11, so ding, ding, ding. I need 6 wrought iron plates. I have 0. Which means I need 12 wrought irons. Let me go ahead and do that. Ooh, I accidentally reloaded my shaders. Who gives a shit? I'm not gonna hurt myself in the campfire this time. And my iron has been wrought. Okay, check and check. I'm going to need 3 steel plates. I already have 1. Okay. And then I just need 3 LV machine casings. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. That means I need 24 steel plates, which is 48 steel. 48 steel. I have... Oops. 5 and 3 plates. Which I need for the recipe, so that can't be used. Yeah, so okay. I need 43 steel. Cool. Okay, well, let me get all the iron I have. Let me get all the charcoal I have. Not very much of either, unfortunately. I'm just gonna, hello. Okay. Put all this shit in my blast. There's some. There we go. I need significantly more charcoal. Yikes. Okay, well, I can use my coins. Here we go. For free almost. Alright, well. Now it literally the only thing standing between me and my ore factory is time. So I don't know what to do with myself. I would say let's play some kind of game, but if I leave this window, it'll stop cooking my shit. At least I think so. Will it still cook my stuff if I'm... Yeah, if I'm paused, everything stops. Ugh, is there a way I can make it run in the background? I wanted to pull up some little game on the... I wanted to play Tetris. Can somebody do me a solid and see if you can Google if there's a way I can open your inventory? Holy shit. It's running. You guys are the best. Okay. Tetris. Tetris.com/play Tetris. We're going to the website that is called Free Tetris. We're going to start on level 8. People raided in right when I... Okay, we're going to get back to Minecraft in a second. I got to wait for my steel to cook. I promise. We're playing Tetris. It broke. It didn't save my controls. Okay. We're playing Tetris. Oh yeah, I can hard drop. So I gotta wait for my steel to cook. So I'm gonna play Tetris. Cause I like Tetris. I forgot how much I missed Tetris until we were waiting for Matt to get that mod working, and I just played it for giggles. And then I was like, I miss Tetris, man. I used to play it sometimes, and I haven't in a long time. And I love Tetris. It's a very fun game. For people who are here for the first time, usually I bring the energy I don't usually stream this late, and also, you know, just waiting for steel to cook, so there's really not much to be energized about. So yeah, streams are usually really entertaining and fun. You can trust that that is the case. Oh god, it's already speeding up. Okay, we're done hard dropping. That happened really fast. I thought there'd be more time spent on a low level. But shit got real like way too fast. And that was okay. I got bailed out a little bit. Good times. Good times. I'm so tempted to read chat, but then I'll die instantly. I just don't know what y'all are talking about over there, and it's making me antsy. I could have gotten Tetris ready over there, but I didn't want to risk having a board that isn't very accommodating to the various piece shapes. If you feel me. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I need a very specific type of... There we go. How about that, huh? Okay, the curiosity's eating away at me. I'm pausing to read chat. Talking was about MLB. I love baseball. I also love baseball. Talking about the Minnesota Slur. Oh yeah, Jaron Duran. Jaron Duran. I feel extremely validated when Therm likes my MLB takes. I'm glad. I didn't like your last one about how Jackson... Well, Jackson Merrill does have a very real case for Rookie of the Year. It's not like he's way behind. But, you know. Not Spencer Strider. Paul Skeens is out there. But... Jackson Merrill is the clear runner-up so far, and it's not particularly close. And they are close, those two. It's just gonna be like who gets it done more down the stretch. I have a feeling that because the Padres have gone on this crazy run recently and are at like a 90-some% chance to make the playoffs, that's gonna go in Jackson Merrill's favor. I think there's a real chance he wins it. That might be a close vote. Tough one to make, though, because they are both very, very good at baseball. This is very nice. I don't really have like a goal score. I'm curious like what level it starts to get too fast to keep up. That makes me very curious. Because whatever that is, that's my goal. Oh, I'm putting myself in trouble here. I'm talking too big about goals. I gotta actually, okay, let me see if I can, okay, not quite. I was about to say I could set up some kind of dirty little Tetris over there, but play it safe. Ooh, that's a tough piece there. Okay. That opens up my little burn well, though, so no problem. There we go. Yeah, tough pieces. I can come back. Oh, I ate my input. That can't be how it ends. I hope my mic picked up that extra key click that it didn't sense. So you guys can trust me on this one. I hit it another time and nothing happened. I think I hit it back to back too fast. This website doesn't it can't do like multiple taps back to back. Let's play again. We should start on level 10 this time for scores. That's a shame. I wanna get far enough to get to the unsustainable speed. Plus, I know that my steel is still cooking because it's gonna take forever. So I'm in no rush. You shouldn't be either. If you are, then you're like way out of line. Oh, perfect pieces. That's so fortunate. Oh my god, this is a crazy start in terms of like what pieces I've been getting. Oh my god, every time I like have a dependency where I need something, it gives it to me right away. I could have gotten cute there and I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, that's tough. Alright. Long bar would be so cool. Okay, I'm gonna start getting creative here. Look at that, and I'm set up for a Tetris. I'm gonna get risky because it's the beginning of a game. I can start over and it's not that big of a deal. Woo! Oh, that one wasn't the game. I just accidentally hit it another time. Well, I got that cool Tetris. That's something that no one can take away from me. Ooh, wait, we ain't done. Fuck, we're done. Let's try again. I can afford to get a little risky early on because I'm not as sad. I have to start over. There we go. Thank you. Do y'all prefer hard or soft pears? I prefer no pears. I'm not a pear guy. So Immediately just said hard, all caps. We got the pear police in here. I'm not a pear fan. I'm not big into pears. I don't like the taste or the texture of pears. Probably just because I really did not grow up eating pears like at all. So I've only, like, now they just feel weird because I just haven't eaten many pears in my life. Sue me. Go ahead. Try it. Just because I haven't eaten pears. Do it. Someone please. Someone please actually do it. I need the money. I need you to sue me and then lose. It's a little risky. My board isn't very clean. Ooh, now my board is very ugly. Yeah, okay, this is tough. Putting myself in trouble here for no good reason. There we go. We're good. We're good. Oh, Jesus. I keep pinning it against the wall, and then I got nowhere to put him. $127,000. My highest score, it seems like, is like 270, I think, was my highest score earlier. Let's beat it. Let's get 500. Aim for the stars, and then if you miss, you can always say that you aimed for the stars from the start. From the very beginning. That was ridiculously risky. I don't know why I did that. That was really stupid. Alright, well, now if I lose, I only have myself to blame. Oh. Tough set of pieces there. It's fine. I live for the thrill. It's a fact about me. So it's really no big deal for an alpha with a cold heart like myself. You know, my friends call me the Rick friend. Have y'all seen that video? It's one of those, it's like, it's, for me, it's firmly in the category of videos that are so obviously staged, and all the comments are being like, oh, it's obviously staged, and it's like, it's still funny. I don't care that it's staged. It's a hilarious video. Regardless, like, obviously it'd be funnier if it was real. But it's like, I don't care that it's not, probably. Still gonna laugh at it, because it's funny as hell. It's just like one dude on, like, video game comments being like, you know, my friends call me the Rick friend, because I just, like, I kind of just, like, don't care about the world. I'm just, like, very... It's hard not to be cold about the world. It's such a good video. I'm fucked. Sorry, that was pretty pessimistic. I can do it. Come on. Give me a long bar. 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 Okay. This'll work too, but... less well. Okay, now I could get a dirty Tetris. And it cleans me. Oh, never mind. Now I'm all clean. Zing. I had to stretch my finger and I lost myself on the keyboard for a second. Panicked. I couldn't find the rotate key. But I found it just in time. That was risky, but it worked out. Now give me a long bar. Give me a reward. I worked so hard to get to this point. Yeah! I held out. Oh! And I'm glad I did. I should not be doing that anymore. That was unnecessary. And then I immediately put myself in a bad spot. Okay, we're good. Oh, up to 320,000. Oh my god, look at that. I zoned out, as I often do while playing Tetris. Look at that. Smart plays. Smart plays are us. Keeping that board clean. With a prophetic burn, so to speak. Can hear the soft bubbling of lava. I was level 22. I really do wonder when the speed gets faster. I'm assuming it does eventually. Because if it doesn't, then people who are really good at Tetris could literally just go forever. But I'm assuming they prevent that. Ooh, perfect piece. Why is he playing Tetris? I gotta wait for my steel to cook. On my little Skyblock world, it takes forever, so I'm playing Tetris. To pass the time. Ooh, nice. Lucky. Nice. Uh-oh. It's tough. Ooh, that's tough too. Okay, this is where it's really testing me. I'm getting some bad pieces. This is what separates good players from great players. Alright, I'm a great player. It's just the truth. Seamless. I've talked before, right, about how I've always been kind of low on the Stardew Valley soundtrack, seemingly, compared to the general community. I like it. It's a good soundtrack. It's just never really been one of my favorites. A lot of people really love the Stardew Valley soundtrack, and I enjoy it, but I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites among games I've played. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe here. Yeah, I'll do. Ooh, tough. Tough. Okay. Yeah, that's a quick fix. Why'd I do that? Yeah, because it could be another dependency. That was stupid. It's fine, but it was a bad play. Hey, remember how I said I was going to get to 500,000, even though my high score up to this point was only 270,000? Peep the score box. Let's hit a milli. How about that? How does that sound, gamers? How about a quick milli piece? How about a quick milli vanilli stick? Play extra safe. Maybe I shouldn't, because I'm sure I'm approaching the point where the pace picks up to an unsustainable level. So maybe I shouldn't be playing as safe as I have been. I'm more concerned with getting to that point than I am with max efficiency. I'm at level 29, which in the original game was the kill screen, but it seems to be the same speed. Is it really just gonna stay like this forever? Well, let's see. Maybe when we get to 30, it'll speed up. If it's gonna do it, this is the time. Let's get one more Tetris. Okay, well, if we can, Jesus. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be in the cards. I got bad pieces. I need something to put in that. There we go, we're fine. There we go. Well, there's 200. Still nothing. Like, is it endless now at this speed? Is it just gonna stay like this forever? You're just gonna be bothered to code any, like, speed ups after this one? Shit, okay, let's go for literally forever. Okay, well. Milli Vanilli piece. Don't mind me. This kid can do it all. Making high-tech machinery in Minecraft and then dropping a casual 1 milli in Tetris. The Renaissance man is a dying breed in today's America, but if that's the case, then baby, you better put me on the protected species list, cause I'm right here, aren't I? This is really bizarre music. I fuck with it though. I fuck with it heavy. How about that? How about that maneuver? You like that? Probably. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I put myself in that bind. No one to blame but me. My thumb is starting to lock up. And this has become a test of endurance. I think I might be just about ready to give in here. Oh, that's a tough piece. It's alright. This actually works out fine. Yeah. I don't want to give up because I want to keep that score climbing, but like, you know, my thumb hurts and my steel might be done. Trust the process. There we go. That one's gonna throw a wrench in things, but who cares? Alright, and now I'm ready to burn it down. Just wanted to get that one dirty Tetris. Fuck it. Let's do it. All right, well, now I need 2 long bars. I'm getting some bad pieces. Yeah, I'm just going to have to be smart about this. And all things considered, that was pretty smart. I was pretty smart about that. That was just about the most efficient way I could have done that. Look at that. Almost a clean board. Adorable. Therm, you're addicted. It's time for a change. Fuck you mean I'm addicted? This is a round of Tetris. I don't think it qualifies as addiction to not want to quit on purpose because it's been like 20 minutes of Tetris. It might not even have been that long. I actually don't know how long it's been. But like I can stop. I just want a high score. I feel like there's addiction. When I think of addiction, I think of like I'm playing again, not like, hey, I'm not gonna go out of my way to quit. Also, the fact that you're addicted, it's time for a change. And y'all know full well that if I quit here, at least 20 people would show immediate signs of withdrawal. Be like, no! The same way y'all freak the fuck out anytime I put the fish away when the ad breaks over. I love all the Tetris themed ads on the borders of the page for like Tetris related goods for all you Tetris lovers out there. I used to have those Tetris block lights in my old bedroom, but I outgrew them. It's for children, babies. Another odd song. Yeah, I think I am too in my bag to quit reliably. Because I'm thinking about like how much trouble I was having even getting to 300k at this speed. It would be blasphemy to die on purpose when I'm this in the groove. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. You know? Maybe. If you die, it's gotta be with honor. Yeah, and I wouldn't feel very honorable right now. I'm almost at 2 milli. Let's just stop at 2 milli. $2 milli will be my stopping point. As long as the records show that I could have kept going and only backed out because it was too simple, it became an inconvenience to me. Oh. I might die before 2 million. That would be humiliating. After saying that I found it too simple. It'll be like how Ted Williams went out. Red Sox all-time great. Ted Williams retired from baseball. One of the best hitters of all time. Retired from baseball because he found hitting to be too easy. And it didn't challenge him anymore. So he retired. He was like too good at baseball. He got like bored. That's what I aspire to be. Bored. I'm definitely... Oh, 2 million. Maybe the fact that that just happened means I'm definitely going to play Tetris in my dreams. Anytime I play Tetris for an extended period of time, like 50% of the time I end up dreaming about it. Oh, they don't do fart. Okay, I'll do sex then. All right, look at that, 2 milli, the 2 milli spot. Let's check on that steel, huh? What time is it? 12:51. All right, we'll stop streaming soon. Oh my God, it's not even done. Holy shit. Now don't you guys feel so bad for making me kill myself in Tetris? It's not even done. Gonna clip that into a thermcore video. I got recommended on my Twitch. Or not my Twitch, my TikTok. If you look, there are very few TikToks out there involving my videos, which is fine. And like most of them are like outdated, so I don't like watching them because it's of old videos that I hate. But I got recommended my first ever thermcore TikTok recently. You said you were bored? No, I said I aspire to be bored. Like Ted Williams, because I'm too good at the game. I wasn't there yet. Anyway, the kind of content that I like to see of myself on TikTok is not edits, because they make me feel self-conscious. I mean, you can make them if you want, but there's also not that much to use because I don't really show my face very often. But there was a TikTok. There were 3 actually. One account posted 3 TikToks called Thermcore. And I really liked them. It made me happy. So now every night I search Thermcore on TikTok to see if any more have been posted. Yeah, I really like them. It's quite nice. Show them, please. Sure. Let's see, I'm not signed into TikTok on my computer, so we'll see what it naturally plays. Oh, I am signed into TikTok on my computer. I can tell because it's one of those Zach Choi cooking videos. I love these so much. These like Zach Choi cooking videos. I watch like all of them because a lot of his recipes are quite nice. Anyway, I've made a few of them and they're quite tasty. Thermcore. Look at that. My recent searches are all that time I was trying to find that one specific My Hero Academia cosplay. What stream was that? I think it was the first bakery one for the 100%. Anyway, Thermcore. Look at this jacket. Anyway, look at this. It's me. Some of these clips I think are not funny, but some of them I think are funny. Most of them I actually think are not that funny.
Like, shut up! Yes!
With 45 likes.
Thimbus! Here's Matt! Yippee! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck!
Yum. I'll do 2 cookies. Okay! Scandinavian.
Apologies?
No.
Lapete?
I regret to inform you that Lapete is gonna grow up and have a thing for Lafite. Oh wow, I'm coming back down.
Ah! Ah! Oh! What is... Ah!
Oh, okay. 2. This cookie has been just ass blasted in the furnace. I put it in the kiln like a clay pot. And tar flavored. That's it. It has 45 likes and it came on my page. I think my TikTok knows who I am, so it showed me it. I'm gonna snooze the ad break so we can go through the other ones. There are 3. This person has posted 3 of them. Look at that. Oh, 4th one since last night. Holy shit. Let's watch all of them. I'm so conceited. So dark back here. I need to get all light, dude. I don't want any of the customers getting frisky outside of my jurisdiction. Open. Can I advertise? Yeah! Ah! Can only hire one restocker for now. and this dude looks and works like he lives with his lips around a bong. Where's the rain coming from? Oh, it's the Minecraft.
What do I have to do to light a fire under your ass, Jorge?
There are few things that make my toes physically curl as much as the thought of someone hugging me and shaking. These $2 purchases are worse than being murdered. I have some bad news. So much cleaning supplies? Yeah, man. How else are you supposed to stay clean? Man, you probably smell terrible. See? That was you. Let's do the super move.
It might be, it might be.
Look at that. And there's more! Don't make a gif out of this.
Streusel. Streusel. Streusel.
I killed myself. Get a bucket and a mop for that fresh-ass sushi. Look at me tossing it back and forth like a circus juggler and or Colby Bryant. Pick your favorite. What do you think, Mary? Ah, right. Didn't do anything wrong that time, but have you recently checked if you're right with God? Almost perfect. Almost.
My blueberry pie.
I hope on day 18, just if this enormous avalanche sweeps through. We're gonna put Pizza Pachinko on hold. Today's minigame is gonna be barricading the doors and windows.
Lapine, please!
Milk? Ah! You look like my uncle. Come on, man! God damn it.
Thank you!
And now, these are the 3 that I watched like 2 nights ago, all excitedly. There's a 4th one. And this is, we're experiencing this for the first time together. Keep it up. Why is that one white? Why are they whitewashing my Pikmin? First surprise is that there's a time limit. The second surprise is that these things are fucking imbeciles. And kill themselves for fun. Who is excited to retrieve Daddy's Nova Blaster? Everyone say me. No one said me. Oh, 1 of 1. No! You're vestigial! Go ball! Go ball! That ball's killed! 2-run shot! 2-run shot for Thomas's mental health. Come on, guys! Come on! Come on! Pop it! Pop it! Papa needs you! Get to the shore! Get to the shore! Good job, guys. Wow, look at these split here. 3. If I see one more fucking ... I'm gonna start banning people. Let's all jump that one guy who took my part. How does that sound? Thank you. God. There's 4 of them. And I discovered these naturally and I got so excited. Yeah, you guys are hilarious for the ... thing. How is it like to be the most predictable people in the entire world? What does that feel like? Why does Storm hate ... Because in every context I've ever seen ... it either comes across as creepy or condescending. Mostly condescending. Anytime I make a mistake and the first thing I see is Therm ... Nothing makes me feel worse. Okay, next person to send ... Genuine ban incoming. And I'm so serious. I know it's like a stupid thing to get mad over the ... thing, but what is happening is that I'm laying down a boundary and y'all are all crossing it. All right? I know it's a weird boundary, but I'm gonna draw a line in the sand. Ban him. Yes! Yes! Good work. Oh, I forgot I gotta be quiet. My mom's trying to sleep. Okay. Anyway. All right, let's run an ad. Let's do an ad now. Have fun. But yeah, those like anytime I see a TikTok, because like the edits kind of make me feel self-conscious because they make me feel ugly whenever the few that I've seen. But like those ones like Thermcore, that made me really happy. It's cool that to see like stuff on TikTok that I didn't upload myself. Something that I've been considering. I still need to. A lot of people probably think that I forgot about the animation competition because so many of those still haven't been uploaded. In reality, I've just been spending years trying to get a hold, trying to get a hold of everyone so I can pay them and like get their consent to have it uploaded because I'm a moron and forgot to have the consent to upload be part of the form. And it's so hard to get their consent. I'm gonna upload like all of the rest of like the animations in like one fell swoop. Another thing that could be fun to do a competition for is I think it'd be fun to do like a compilation thing, because that's something that could be really fun, like themed compilations. Because I know you can do some really specific themes. You can do some really specific themes. But that's like one of my favorite ways to consume creators on YouTube is just to find like independently uploaded compilations of their stuff. Oops. So yeah, I feel like that could be fun. Oh my god. Here it comes. Here comes number 48. Here comes number 48. Here comes number 48. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Here it comes. This is the last one. That person got shot. It was their first time chat. It's true. It said first time chatter. That was actually really funny. That person got shot is unironically funny. Yeah. Okay. This hammer is a trooper, man. Okay. This is what I need, right? Solid steel. Oh, no, this is not it. LV machine. It needs to be a wrench. I almost fucked it at the very end. Oh, my God. Thank God I read it. Oh. Okay. And now... LV machine hole. 1, 2, 3. Fart, dude. It's been done. And now I can make... LV input bus. I need 3 and 1 LV output bus. Oh my fucking god. It is 1:03 in the morning and I think I can finally assemble. I think I can literally finally assemble. Ugh. My thing. I don't have room for it though. I don't have anywhere left to put it. I've used all my... Oh, I'm gonna have to expand the goddamn... Ugh. Okay. Alright, well, let me... Hold on. Where are we taking it? I guess just straight this way is the natural progression. I'll build another bridge eventually, but... For now, I just need... a place to do my work. Let me just go grab some cobblestone. Eek! Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Hello? Okay. We'll make it look pretty later. For now, I just want the space. There, have you taken an autism test? No. No, I haven't. Do it live. That could be pretty fun. I don't know if people would be okay with that. I don't know if it would make... If people... Because, I don't know. I never fucking know what'll piss you guys off. I don't know if people would interpret it as, like, making light of autism by turning it into, like, a spectacle. Because I did see some tweet recently where it's, like, every time a streamer takes an Am I Autistic test, like, I, like, permanently block them. And it had like 100,000 likes. I was like, wow, a lot of people feel that way. I'm gonna do it though. I'm not. I like as long as you don't use a self-diagnosis. Yeah, I would not. I would never. I'm just gonna take it out of curiosity, cause it's like I don't know about the million other aspects of autism, but if you do, if you only take into account, and obviously you should never do this for diagnosis, but I'm just trying to make a comment, and I'm backpedaling because I'm scared of making people upset. In terms of things that could qualify as a special interest, in terms of that term, I think baseball counts for me. There's a while where I was like, it's just a hobby of mine. I like hesitate to call anything a special interest because I don't want to just be like, I have autism because it's quirky, and it's like I should avoid that unless I'm absolutely sure of it. But like the more I learn about what a special interest is, like I know that baseball could qualify as a special interest. I didn't think I was into it enough for it to count. The more I learn about special interests, like the more I realize, like I realized this morning, I talked to my mom about it. If the room goes silent, it's not even like I do it by choice. If the room goes silent and I'm in a room with people who I know, even if I know they're not into baseball, my gut instinct, it's actually instinctual. I'll start talking about baseball. I'll be like the first to talk in the room, and I'll start talking about baseball, even if I know the person's not into baseball and I know they don't care. I'll just start talking about, and it's not like I just do it for fun. Like it genuinely doesn't even occur to me that I do it. It took until like today for me to realize that I came downstairs in the morning, saw my mom for the first time. She said hi, and I started talking about the Padres. And then I was like, why am I doing this? So yeah. I could probably can't. Also, I feel like I've always considered, and I don't want this to sound insensitive, but I do this. There's this series I love on YouTube. That is. Oh my god! I'm gonna have to light this bitch up with a bunch of torches, at least for now. There's this series I love on YouTube. That is It's there's this channel, like the channel JM Baseball. I watch all of their like baseball trivia related games because they're all fun and I like to follow along. Plus I just like I got into baseball really late, so I don't know anything about like anything before 2019, so it's a fun way to learn about that kind of stuff. But they have this series where they do like, it's 3 people and they do like a snake draft of certain players for certain stats. So like the most popular one is a home run draft where you have a full lineup you got to fill out. So, you know, first base, second base, shortstop, DH. I skipped third base for some reason. Third base, left field, center field, right field, and catcher. And you, for each like spot when you draft somebody, you draft a player for a specific year. For like the home run draft, like it'll be like American League East teams. So the 5 teams in the American League East are the only ones that are acceptable. Like that you can use. So that's Red Sox, Yankees, Orioles, Blue Jays, and Rays. And when it's your turn, you pick a player in a year, and then however many home runs they hit that year, that's what you slot into your lineup. And then at the end, whoever has the most home runs combined throughout their lineup wins. It's a very fun and engaging format for sports trivia because there's always a chance that you pick the wrong year. You pick a year where somebody's injured and you just like fuck yourself. So like for instance, if it was like the AL, if the theme was AL East, and usually they do like 2000 onward, then my round 1 pick would be Aaron Judge 2022 because he had 62 home runs, which was like, you know, the most of anyone in that span in the American League East. So you could take Aaron Judge. But then once someone takes a player, they're off the board for everybody else. Second pick, I would probably do like David Ortiz, 2006, something like that. He had like 50 something. And it's that kind of thing. And I love to watch those videos and play along, like pretend I'm like taking the place of somebody and like pause the video whenever it would be my pick and make a pick. And I have like a notepad with my roster lined out, and I'll write down the player, and I'll go on Baseball Reference. I have Baseball Reference open on my computer. I'll look them up on the stat sheet. I'll write down how many home runs they have, and I'll play along. And I was doing it earlier today for fun with baseball on the TV. A baseball game on the TV. I had my laptop open on the ottoman in front of the TV with baseball on, with baseball reference open, and then a video playing on my phone of baseball trivia that I was playing along with a notebook and pencil. And then I was like, this is autism for straight men, is what I'm now realizing. This is just autism for straight men. Yeah. That's kind of the epiphany I had earlier today, playing that game. Anyway, it's a really fun game. It's very fun. Let's make a, whatever. The hell? I don't remember. I don't remember what it's called even. Kinetic Ore Factory. Okay. I need the multi-block. Here we go. Paragraph in the chat. I'm going to read it. I'm not diagnosed with autism, but autistic friends tell me that I have a fair share of symptoms, so I hesitate to call this a special interest. I'm the same way. But since April, I've been obsessed with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and it's bad. Cannot shut up about it ever, every day, all the time. I can't stop watching and reading it, and I got drawing it. I'm not taking it lightly, or I'm not saying it lightly. It's like it's a problem. It's distracting me from my actual work and obligations. I was that way with One Piece for a little bit. I couldn't work because I was just watching One Piece for like 12 hours a day. Anyway. New Minecraft story mode, dude, love it. Okay. That's why I hesitate to say I'm autistic, because I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to gatekeep special interests, but it seems like most autistic people I know have really specific special interests, and the only things I've ever been obsessed with enough to qualify for that level have been really common interests, like baseball. I've never been really interested in like a specific thing besides just like baseball and media franchises. So I don't know what like air quote counts. That may be a hyperfixation. It is not a special interest. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is there. Whatever. I don't have it in me. I should just focus on this thing that I want to build. Okay. Let me turn my music back on. I turned it off during TikTok viewing party, and now I gotta turn it down. Alright, bitches. Level 0. Fire brick, and then in the front right, an input, I believe that is, correct? Oh, it's a hatch? Fart. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to use it with my thing I have, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I say that, but I will actually be devastated if it doesn't work. Okay, input plus. Next layer. Okay. To the right, this is another input bus. So, input bus here. Pipe casings here. Fire bricks around the rest of the outside. Oops. And then the primary block here. Okay. I gotta get up. Oops. Layer 3. Lord help me. Okay. Layer 3. Or 2, sorry. It's... Okay, hold on. This is the front. Okay. So, yeah, on top of the other one. It is going to be another input. The output across from it. So, input... Fuck. I knew that would happen. Okay, so I do have to... There you go. Input there. Output... here. I'm assuming the rest is fire brick. Yeah. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, and then, yeah, 3x3, little diamond thing. Oh, I should have brought more blocks, dude. For like, damn it. This is what I knew would happen. I need more blocks for like scaffolding purposes. Okay. Please just let me pick it up. Thank you. Okay. Oh, if that falls off the side, I'm losing it. Okay. 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 Whatever. 3, 4 is like a tiny square of these. There we go. And then I think I know the rest, but I'm gonna check just to be sure. Yep, okay. That should do it. Should. Invalid structure. I wish it said why. This block is a controller of the multi-block structure. For building help, see structure template in JEI. Well, the thing is, that definitely means one of these things that gives you like 800 things, only one of these is valid and it just doesn't tell you which one. That is absolutely the case. It's definitely this one that looks different and it just doesn't explain why. Maybe this is supposed to be a hatch. Yeah, it might be LV input hatch, which is an LV machine hole and glass. That's definitely what it is. And I made an LV input bus. That hurts, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I gotta make another LV machine hole. No, because that takes like 100 steel. I can't take this right now. I can't take it. We're gonna do this tomorrow. Because I need 16 more steel for that. And I have 3. Yeah, absolutely not. Let's just, I should go ahead and get, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. Let me get more. Everything in this game, why is everything gotta be so fucking tedious, dude? Oh, you can get steel. Oh. My god, okay. Forget it. Steel. Hammer. It's gonna break. Oh, it got it done. Okay. And then, LV machine casing. Here we go. And then what else do I need for the hull again? That's right. I need 2 more. Oh no, I need 1 more steel plate. I have more steel. Okay. Yeah, I need 2 wrought iron plates, 1 more steel plate. There goes the hammer. And I'm out of iron. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I can't do it. Okay, tomorrow. Oh my god. I can't scream about it because my mom is trying to sleep. Whoever made Greg Tech has no fucking clue what their own mod is. What's going on in their own mod. How is that how can you possibly justify them? First of all, how can you justify that the only way you can pump the multi-block is by hitting U, which nothing tells you to do? Second of all, how could you possibly... We're not ending stream, by the way. Don't leave. Unless you want to. How could you possibly justify having one of the things you click on the multi-block... like have like 12 options and then not say, hey, if you pick this one thing that's listed as an option, it won't fucking work. We're taking an autism test. What was the one you said I should do? I don't remember. Rad, sir. All right, here we go. Take the test. 10 to 30 minutes, perfect. All right, here we go. I'm a sympathetic person. Immediately, this is hard because I don't know how to define sympathetic. I don't think especially. I really don't think I am. I don't think so. I don't want to seem like an asshole. I've just never been good with, like, if people are sad, I freak out. I have a hard time just saying simple shit like, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I, like, panic if someone's like, my dog died. I'm like, okay, whoops. I usually say some insensitive shit like, whoops. I often use words and phrases from movies and television in conversations. I've never been a big quotes guy. It's not my style. I'm often surprised when others tell me I have been rude. Nah. Usually I'm like, that's fair. Sometimes I talk too loudly or softly, not aware of it. Oh my God. Literally. All the times. But it's always loud. It's always too loud. I get loud without realizing it. My mom's like, yo, shut the hell up. We're in a restaurant. I ever don't know how to act in social situations? Yeah. I can put myself in other people's shoes. I think so. Yeah, I'd say. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like you're the apple of my eye. Nope. That's fine by me. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. I mean, I enjoy talking to people who I have common hobbies with, but I don't really care. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. Sometimes. I guess. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes. No. Like, there's some textures I don't like, but taste is king for me. I miss my best friends or family when we are apart for a long time. Of course. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to. I feel like that's a universal experience. I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. I don't know about only, but I do like to. Whatever. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. No, dude. Eating in a restaurant alone is fucking terrifying. Cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. It is hard to imagine. Definitely true when I was younger, though. I have been told that I am clumsy or uncoordinated. No. Only by people on the internet who want every person to be clumsy or uncoordinated. It's like the same vein as the chaotic shit. Everybody wants the streamer they watch to be like so clumsy. Not very clumsy. Very calculated in my movements. Others consider me odd or different. Yeah. Yeah. I understand when friends need to be comforted. No. Definitely not. I'm very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. I care about clothing material for selling clothes because I hate selling. I eventually want to switch from Printful and make like actually really high quality stuff because I feel so bad knowing that like the ink's gonna wear off and some of the texture of the shirts is bad because it's Printful. Yeah. Who's currently trying to do an autism dick measuring contest in chat right now? Oh, someone said y'all acoustic. People said don't say acoustic, and then they shut down. Oh my god. Are you just like looking to pick a fight? Please don't refer to autistic people as acoustic. And why is that? What is your agenda here, dude? Jesus Christ, people saying stop. How's it rude? How's it rude? How's it rude? You're currently doing the social equivalent of that thing that literal toddlers do where they just go, why, over and over again. Christ, drop it. What are you trying to gain from this? Is this like some kind of challenge with your friends? Can annoy the most people in a public place. Anyway, back to the autism test. I am very sensitive to the way my clothes feel. Oh, that's right. That's what I was talking about. How they feel is more important to me than how they look. Nope. Looks is all that matters to me. Like, obviously, texture does matter. I don't want shit to be itchy, but I only have texture issues with really specific things. On a widespread thing, I don't have that many texture problems. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. I do, actually. A lot of times if I watch something, I think someone's funny, I want to, like, write it down and, like, study it. Anyway. It can be very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. I would rather talk to more than one person at the same time if they're new people. If it's one-on-one, it feels more awkward. If it's big groups, then I don't have to talk as much and I can kind of observe. I have to act normal to please other people? No. Meeting new people is easy for me? No. No. Mm-mm. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I am talking about something I am very interested in. Confused? I get a little sad if someone interrupts me ever. Sometimes I think it's because I'm talking too much, but... I don't understand. Whatever. I get highly confused. I'm confused right now, but no one interrupted me. I don't think I get confused. I get a little bummed out, but whatever. It is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. This is weird. This is why I can't just blanket statement say that I struggle with social cues, because in terms of like actual cues, I think I'm really good with them. I can like kind of I'm good at like telling the tone of something that people are saying or like how they're feeling by their word choice and face. I'm good at telling if people are lying to me. I'm good at detecting sarcasm and that kind of thing. Like all that I'm good at, but I'm bad at like, I'm also oblivious about only certain things. It's weird. I don't know. In this case, no, I can usually tell people are feeling when they're talking to me. I like having a conversation with several people. I do. I love conversations with big groups. I think it's a lot more fun. I take things too literally, so I often miss what people are trying to say. No. I have no problems with those kind of things. It's very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. No. Totally understand. Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. I was gonna say the only textures I have problems with are common ones, so definitely not. Yeah, clay, which is like a very standard thing. I can't do anything with clay. I can't do things with clay. There's just one tomato knife in my house that I can't touch. But it's mostly that stuff. It's mostly like dry stuff, flour, anything that makes me feel dry. So yeah, flour, clay, specifically dry clay. It's only pretty standard stuff that people don't like. I get that counts. All right. If you say so. Yeah, it's dry stuff for me. What was the other one recently that made my teeth hurt? I can't remember. But yeah, I'm a baby about dry stuff. Hands feeling dry. Flour is the worst. Anything baking that involves flour, that makes my teeth hurt. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. Yeah, I love routines. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. All right, well, this is like really personal. I guess not. I don't know. I'm not that pressed about it. It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation and need to keep going until I am finished. I don't think so. I speak with a normal rhythm. What do you guys think? Vote on your phones now. I feel like I speak with a pretty damn normal rhythm. Thanks, guys. No. Okay, well now people are saying no. No, you have a very specific rhythm. Yeah, yes you do. IDK. Are you not autistic? I thought you were. What is happening? You are like a drum. I mean, that's just any kind of rhythm. I think that's anybody speaking. I'm going to move on now. The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. What does that even mean? The fuck? What does that mean? The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. Screenshotting you are like a drum. Yeah, that might go in my favorite comments folder. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and do that. Also, I want to be clear, Sophie Bopey, that this is not laughing at. That's just a really funny comment. It's awesome. Not making fun. Just making it very joyous. Like a light can be fine one moment, then like, whoa, way too bright the next moment. I don't think so. The phrase, I've got you under my skin, makes me uncomfortable. Well, no one phrases it like that. What do you mean, I've got you under my skin? It's like getting under your skin is the phrase. Like, yeah, oh, you're getting under someone's skin. Like annoying them. It makes me uncomfortable that you phrased it wrong, stupid freak. The actual phrase I have no problem with. Sometimes this, I've got you under my skin would make me uncomfortable, but I'm going to trust that they meant something else. Maybe the person who made this quiz is autistic. Sometimes the sound of a word or high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. If there was one, like a bigger button, I would hit that. God, I have such sensitive ears. That I think is less like an autism thing and more like a just the actual anatomical structure of my ears are very sensitive to everything and always have been. Literally everything in terms of noise and physical stuff. They're so freaking baby. I could never have fun with my friends in the deep end because if I go deeper than 6 feet underwater, my ear, it's like blinding pain. I can't do it. And it's not like I have a low pain tolerance. I have like a pretty high pain tolerance. Well, I have a pretty normal pain tolerance. But like, I don't have a weak pain tolerance. Especially with head stuff because I like live with headaches. So my head pain tolerance is very good. So anyway, I'm an understanding type of person. I don't think so. I'm really bad at reciprocating emotions and being empathetic. I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. Depends. When it's like sad, no. If it's like a character's relative died, I can't really get into that. It doesn't impact me at all. When it's like, when there's a tragedy happening, if it's like, it's specific. If someone loses someone close to them, it does not move the needle. But something like the Titanic, I can't watch because it makes me throw up. So I'm going to say true. Oh, no, I do not. I'm going to say no. But like ones that are like large scale disasters, any movie that's like a disaster movie where people are dying, like a tsunami or something, that's like an actual tragedy, it makes me feel really sick. Anyway, I cannot tell when someone's flirting with me. Ding. That's the one that I was talking about earlier when I said that I'm great with social cues, but for some reason, really specific things I'm oblivious about. That's one of them. In fact, that might be the only one, but that it is a big one. I literally went my whole life because besides like 4th grade, no one has ever like asked me out on a date. So I went my whole life just being like, I guess no one's ever really been like interested in me. And then there have been like 4 separate instances where people years later have been like, oh, I had a huge crush on you. And then I was like, oh, I did not know that. So yeah, top button. I can see in my mind in exact detail things I'm interested in. Yeah, That is very cool when people talk about how they like how their imagination works. Like if I visualize something, I have like full control over like rotating it and stuff like that. I keep lists of things that interest me. Oh jeez, this got really sick. I keep lists of things that interest me even when they have no practical use. I don't keep lists, but I do love sports statistics. Yeah. I'm not a lister. I don't want to date any of you. Yeah, it's true. It's too long distance. It wouldn't work. This is when someone's like, I'm outside your window. When I feel yeah, I love sports stats, but I'm not a lister. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them. Shut them? Oh, shut them down. Okay, whoops. I don't think I have to isolate myself. Actually, distractions with other people is kind of like a cure-all for me if I'm having POTS issues. So I'd say never. Which is weird because I'm very introverted. But it's like, it's just more distracting if I'm with other people because I'm not thinking about myself as often. I like to talk things over with my friends. Yeah. I cannot tell if someone's interested or bored with what I'm saying. I'd like to think I can tell. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, and body movements. No, I have no problem with that. The same thing like clothes or temperatures can feel very different for me at different times. I think that's just human beings, but whatever. I feel very comfortable dating or being in social situations with others. Dating? No. Yuck. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. I do a very bad job at that. I have been told that I have an unusual voice. I do not think I have an unusual voice. I went on a whole rant. Drum. Dude, I mean, I guess I have. I went on a whole rant in the supermarket simulator video about how I have such a linguistically boring vernacular and I have no interesting turns of phrase and I don't have an interesting accent. It's pretty lame stuff. You do? Okay. I trust. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind and I have to talk about it even if no one's interested. You can recognize your voice easily, but that's like anyone you know. Anyone who you listen to a lot, you can recognize easily. I think. But what do I know? I got lost. Sometimes a thought or a subject. My tongue just farted when I said thought. Sometimes a thought or a subject. That's pretty unusual. I gotta just finish the sentence, man. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind. I have to talk about it, even if no one's interested. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It actually takes a lot to try and hold back when I'm like thinking about something. I'm like, nobody cares, and then it always comes out. I do certain things with my hands over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. Clapping, dude. Jesus. Anytime I'm remotely excited about something, I'll put my hands in like a prayers up emoji formation, put them in between my knees, and try to bat them back and forth so they hit like the sides of my knees and then each other at like a level rate. That's been a staple for like 6 years for me. I have never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. That sentence confused the fuck out of me. I have never been interested in what most people I know consider interesting. No. I mean, I get interested. I got into One Piece just because one of my best friends loves it, and I'm glad I did. I am considered a compassionate type of person. Biggest no. Jesus, I'm so bad with emotions. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. No. I like to I try to avoid that. I like to be... I've been going for no filter lately. When I meet people at school, because I want to know for sure if I'm gonna message this person or not right off the rip. So I just, if there's like a joke where I'm like, that's a weird thing, I'll just drop it. Obviously, I don't go full, because like there are times where it's like I genuinely haven't met these people in person very much, and I don't want them to think that I actually think this way. So like there have been times I had to hold back. In my intramural group chat, what was it? Oh, there was like on our team, we need an even number of we need at least 3 guys and at least 3 girls present for co-rec volleyball. And co-ed, I guess. And the guys were significantly outnumbered by the girls. And so they had in the chat, like, how many dudes can come so we know we have enough? And everybody was like, me. And then one of them was like, yeah, we got to make it because we're outnumbered. And there was all these comments about how, like, the dudes were outnumbered and, like, the numbers were waning and the women had the advantage. And I was going to send a joke to these people that I had met in person one time. I was going to send, this is the America the liberals want. And then I was like, that's an unnecessary risk. I should keep it. I should not do that yet until I've met these people in person. Because I don't want them to actually think that I'm like a huge Trumpy. Anyway. Is it very difficult for me to work and function in groups? Yeah, I have a really hard time not taking creative control. I am really bad with compromising on creative ideas. I constantly have to be moving, even when I'm trying to sleep. I have times where I can sit still, but for me, it depends on the position. It's mainly a POTS thing for me, or like whatever syncope problem I have with my heart. Specifically, if my legs are reclined. If I sit completely still, I'll black out, and that's not like a hyperbole. Like I will black out. So, but if like my feet are touching the ground, I'm good. It's weird. I don't know why. It's like if I sit in a recliner, if I have my feet up on like an ottoman, if I sit completely still, I'll black out. It's like really bizarre. And it's the same with lying down. So like when I sleep, I've got to be all curled up on my side. Because if I lie on my back straight up, I'll black out. So yeah, always on my side at Betty Bye time. When I am talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset and confused. No, dude. Talk that talk, bitch. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises. Yeah. I can chat and make small talk with people. I've gotten a lot better at it. Being on YouTube has unironically done wonders for my self-confidence with small talk. Because I don't know, streaming forces me to talk all the time. So I'm getting better at it. Anyway. Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. When I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. What? This isn't autism, dude. I think you're an X-Man. I mean, yeah. What? That's universal to an extent. There are some times where adrenaline can make things not hurt for a while. This is either... What? Like, there have been times... I mean, the only time I've ever broken a bone, but that's like mostly adrenaline. And also just, I got really lucky with where the fracture happened. I shattered a bone in my thumb in middle school because I shut it in a car door. Like I slammed the door without realizing my thumb was there. And the door fully closed with my thumb in it. And I know people who like that is like the worst pain they've ever felt. It didn't hurt. But I think it was mainly adrenaline, and also I got really lucky with where the fracture happened. But that was adrenaline, because then it was sore later. So I don't think this is the case for me. Autistic people can be hyper or hyposensitive to pain. I am incredibly hyposensitive. I walked on 2 broken ankles for 24 hours and just kept talking. Yeah, I think I have a pretty standard pain tolerance. So yeah, that's a no, I think. Okay, when talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it is my turn to talk or to listen. I'm better at it now. This is the first one that I can actually hit this one on. I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. I don't know about loner. People know that I'm pretty introverted and I like a lot of alone time, but I don't think loner. Because I do like hanging out with my friends at most junctures. It's just like, you know, one of my best friends at school is very extroverted. I'm very introverted. So we have a lot of conversations a lot where she's always ready to do shit. And a lot of times I'm like, hey, I'm just going to like be in my room for a couple days because I need some alone time. So there's some compromise there. But we make it work. I usually speak in a normal tone. What does that mean? What's like an abnormal tone? I'm confused. This feels really subjective. I don't understand. Probably. Drum. I don't know what that means. Whatever. Probably. Okay. I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even small changes in my routines upset me. This is tough because I like routines in general, but I can get really bogged down if I do the same thing every day. I'd say true only now. As a kid, I like to keep it really spontaneous. Now I've really settled into enjoying routines. I'm going to miss, not school work, but I'm going to miss having class to go to. It made me feel really energized and, you know, undepressed. I don't know. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. No, it's not a mystery. I'm just not very good at it. Calms me to spin around. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? It calms me to spin around or rock in a chair. No. I'll black out. Are you kidding? Rocking chairs, maybe. Spinning? Dude, I'll just fucking vomit on the carpet. That is never gonna calm me down. I did see a TikTok of some kid who actually just whirls at like 1,000 miles an hour, 24 hours a day to calm himself down. And that's like pretty incredible. He's like, doesn't get dizzy. The phrase, he wears his heart on his sleeve, does not make sense to me. It makes perfect sense. It means their emotions are on full display. The hell? Okay, whatever. If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, noises or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. Yes, but probably not like for any autism reasons. Mainly for migraines, because I'm scared I'm going to get a migraine. But whatever, it is true. I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. I can. I like to be by myself as much as I can. I'd say true only now. But not as much as I can. I don't know. Whatever. I like to be by myself. I like alone time. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack. No. They just kind of happen. I just have a thought, and it's like a movie in my head. The same sound sometimes seems very loud or soft, even though it has not changed. Again, this is just by virtue of my fucked up inner ears, but it's true. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends. I love to. I can't tolerate things I dislike. Yeah, it's tastes truly. If I know taste buds change, or at least they're supposed to. So I'm just trying so hard via exposure therapy to be able to consume eggs without vomiting, and I can't do it. I don't like to be hugged or held. Massive. Jesus. I hate being touched in all facets, except very specific instances. High fives. I fucking love high fives. I love high-fiving so hard that it burns. I love high-fiving so hard that my hand turns purple. Fist bumps. Dude, inject it into my bloodstream. If you try to hug me and you're not my mom, I'm killing myself. So it's very it's very 50-50. But I don't like touch. For the vast majority of touch, I don't like touch. It's got to be hands. But I don't like holding hands. I don't like holding hands. It's a very if-then thing. POTS and autism at a high rate of comorbidity. That's really cool. I had no idea. That's very interesting. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I can get very confused and upset. Yup. I have to take Google Maps over and over until it's completely engraved into my brain, and then I have to take that route or I get lost. It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. I don't know. That's kind of weirdly esoteric. I guess not. Actually, yeah, I do have a lot of problems with that. I like to have close friends, of course. People tell me that I give too much detail. I don't think that's true. I'm often told that I ask embarrassing questions. Actually, yeah. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. Yeah, a lot of times I do it subconsciously and then feel bad. Okay. All scores of 65 or higher are indicative of autistic traits. The higher the score, the more autistic traits you have. The table below are general interpretations of various total scores. Hey, what does that mean? Let's check the handy dandy table. Stronger indications of autism. Although non-autistics may score as high. Yeah, I was about to say, this seems like a gray area. Yeah, 130 is the mean score of autistic people. Strong evidence for autism. I think this score indicates that I should not walk around telling people I have autism. It's below the mean, and it's like, I have very clear deviances here, so I don't think I should do that. Okay. I got a perfect score with extra credit. 2 extra credit points. It's an A+. Yeah. To me, this means that I should not wander around telling people that I have autism. So, yeah. In fact, I don't think you should ever using this as your only data point, regardless of what score you get. I don't know if this alone should be the ruler, but it's fun. I had fun. Statements per subscales. Below you can see which statements of the rads belong to which of the subscales. Very cool. Look at all these cool information. Recommended next steps. Light yourself on fire. Okay. No, I'm not downloading a PDF of this table with 5 numbers in it. Okay. Well, that was fun. It's almost 2 in the morning. Wow, this is really cool. Social relatedness, 51. Language, 1. That's pretty cool. Circumcised, circumscribed. Interests, I guess. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave this window because I anticipate that a bunch of people are gonna be doing an autism dick measuring contest, being like, whatever. What is the max score? 240. I'm sure there's gonna be so many people being like, I got over 200. I am the ultimate autism. It's whatever. It's an internet test. So, see ya. Okay. Pressure plate. All right, babies. Love you guys. All of you. Everybody. God bless us. Everyone. All right, see you. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. for more Skyblock. God damn it.